Hello, welcome in everybody to our cozy little tavern here. We have a nice cozy little tavern. I hope you all have wonderful snackies and stuff. I do apologize if I miss any messages or whatsoever. You would not believe what my setup currently looks like, but I have a chat window that's about this size because I've had to put Streamlabs over there because apparently, Discord doesn't like not being the center of attention. And in order for you guys to see the lovely things we have prepared, I've had to move things around to make them very small and very big. And I've smushed things. It's like a freaking jigsaw puzzle over here. So I do apologize if I don't see your messages immediately. The top of my chat box is like, yes, this is my Dungeon Master costume. Indeed. So yes, the top of my chat box and my Streamlabs overlap a little bit. So I'm really sorry if I don't see any of your chat messages. It's not intentional by any means. I have set up a thing to generate into chat every now and again. I'm sure if my wonderful VIPs and my lovely mods don't mind just reassuring people, I'm not ignoring them, at least not intentionally. So my desk is extremely cramped over here right now, and we don't have a heretic quite yet. I do have two of our lovely patrons in Discord who are ready and waiting to go. But first, how is everybody? Stephanie, it's lovely to see you, my dear. Pug, how are you doing? Utility Badger, thank you for joining us this evening for the 1K follower celebration. Molten Gamer, hello. Welcome in. I won't be calling out if Pokemon are in chat. I'm going to have to just miss them tonight, I'm afraid. I have two keyboards that are visible to me right now, and I can't change anything over here. So if I'm looking over there, it's because I'm looking at my laptop screen where I'm going to have to control things from for the game. So let's put a little bit of Taverny style music on, shall we? A little bit of scenery music. All right. Okay. So I bet you guys are wondering how we came to be in this situation, and of course, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to tell you guys exactly how did they come to be here. Well, something you may not know is that Whisper can make up a lot of stories. Not like that, obviously. Whisper has lots of things in her head that happen. So sometimes she puts them down on paper, and sometimes they come into fruition, and sometimes people explore those things in my little brain cells. Anyway, I had some lovely, willing people to do that, which was amazing. And also, tonight, we will be sharing Whisper's brain cell information with you guys. Yes, you will get a look-see into what goes on back there when I'm working, when I'm sleeping, when I'm supposed to be doing other things, often when I'm streaming. Other things just pop into my head. It's crazy. You guys wouldn't believe how crazy it is. But our group, they don't have a name yet, but our group previously explored a little place called... Wait, hold on, I'll get to that bit. I had to make the text on here really big. So they followed a small track down a little dusty road. Hi, Job, hello. They followed a small track down a dusty road because they really could not... They just couldn't walk any further. Their legs were killing them, their feet were hurting, and they just ached for a warm bed. And who wouldn't? So, with that in mind, our travellers proceeded to sit down on a rock. Now, this rock seemed to be sort of pointing to, indicating almost, a path beyond. Our travellers each individually following the rock to a place called Whispering End, no less. Now, the Whispering End has another famous tavern, the Whispering End Inn, believe it or not. It was only a mile away. By the time they reached Whispering End, it's very dark, very cold, but the lights of the town summoned them forth. They continued on until they found themselves in said tavern, placing themselves at tables around a place such as this, maybe. Enjoying a warm meal and some food, one of our lovely members was able to acquire himself an instrument which he played. Now, the instrument that he was playing summoned a small crowd, and the crowd responded to his vibe, basically. Now, one of our party members spotted a wee kitty up on the stairs there. Thought perhaps the kitty might be more than they appeared to be. Now, this was not the case. However, it could have been. You just never know with these kitties. They can be more than they appear to be, or much less. Exploring some of the elements of the tavern, our group hastily spoke with the barkeep and tavern members alike, intending fully to bed down for the night. However, something caught their attention. Now, a man entered the tavern, bringing in more wines and such. And this man, Christian, his name was, one of our party members assisted in transitioning the alcohol from the front of the tavern toward the back, imparting a rather stout dwarven ale onto him for his time and assistance. The party listened to the stories and tales and information that they could hear within the tavern. Now, what they discovered was there was a lot of talk of hauntings and cursed objects and such in a location known as Edgefield. Now, this is not the Edgefield Road that we all know and love. This was a different place entirely. It was literally on the edge of a field. Makes complete sense, right? At the edge of this field lays a haunted location. Our party proceeded inside with some haste to explore and see what they could find. Upon arriving in the beginning of the area, they looked off and found a small sewing room. Now, in the sewing room, much to some of their horror, there was a mannequin. Yes, there was. All right. Now, this mannequin was just stood there, minding its own business, not doing anything. Dressmaker's mannequin. Party proceed through the house, looking for information, for clues, in fact, about what may lay in here. They find some stuff. They find bits and pieces. They look out the window and such, and they find a little hidden area. They proceed down through the hidden area, which turns out to be a coal chute, and into a lair where something lives in the dark. Sniffle bats descend from above, biting chunks of them. Quickly removed, they proceed to evict the local inhabitant in one way or another. Anyway, with that gone, they spend some time resting and healing their wounds before checking around the place and heading back upstairs. This level seems to be largely untouched, but they do decide to check on that mannequin. Which, yes, it had indeed gone, but not by teleportation means. No. By other means, but this was not to be discovered immediately. They continue to the next floor, exploring, finding their feet and some small treasures and such. Looking through the individual rooms, they came across the mannequin. Yes, there he was, stood, kind of at a weird angle actually, with a rope around him. The mannequin, it seemed, was not moved by magical means nor by ghost. No, but by a rope. Not particularly clever, but Mr. Mannequin had indeed progressed from the downstairs through the upstairs. The party, thinking, yeah, this is fine. The mannequin didn't move on its own. That's good to know. Then proceed off in different directions to cover the most of the house. Now, on this particular floor, one of our party heads inside some of the other rooms while two of the other members of the party head towards the front of the manor, finding the ghost. Now, the ghost was not quite the ghost they were expecting. No. Had they noticed from the outside, they may have seen something flapping at the window. These lights switching that people were talking about was nothing more than a bed sheet hung in a particular manner in front of one of the windows. Imagine. There was no ghost here. There was no mare to speak of. There was only a sheet and some things tinkling together, making some sort of sounds that would appear ghostly in the night. Then, exploring a hatch. Oh, sheet indeed, Pug. Oh, sheet indeed. Exploring a hatch toward the back of the house and up some stairs. It was unable to be moved. One of the party, a large, strong barbarian, attempts to fling whatever is pinning down the hatch above, and does so. Unfortunately, the thing that it flung was a small goblin, Whee! Across the room it went and landed close to where one of the other party members was at the front of the house. Hearing something just above, poking her head through the hatch, she sees a small goblin laying on the floor bleeding. But did they kill the goblins? These evil little green creatures? No, because when one of them is bleeding in front of you, sometimes you can take pity on these things. Not everything is evil in the world of Dungeons and Dragons. Sometimes it is, and sometimes it needs to die. And other times, other things can happen that can also resolve the situation in certain ways. It did, in fact, transpire that by doing this, they were able to fully discover why there was a ghostly presence at this property. This ghostly presence was not here because a ghost existed, but to protect these poor little souls as they were from the outside world. Goblins are not well received in the world. In fact, sometimes they're ridiculed because they're small and green and ugly and have pointy ears and their big pointy teeth and such. But, of course, during the transition of this, they decided to remain within the property. They did not go back to the inn. Nobody at the inn knows what happened. Christian takes his track back the next day. Life continues as normal, nobody knowing whether, in fact, there was a ghost in there or not. The goblins were left with something for din-dins that night, which was very nice of the party, who then travelled and continued on their way. Now, we are going to pause in just a moment. So, because Heretic has joined the chat over here. Now, I can see him in Discord, but we're going to need to put his picture into the thingy-whatsit over here. So, we're going to have to do some technical stuff in the background. But whilst we do that, I said do. If anybody has any questions about Dungeons & Dragons indeed, or would like to ask anything about the game at all, now is definitely the time to do it. I can see the chat. The lovely Pug here also may be able to assist in answering. If anybody is wondering what we will be using tonight, we will be using for the character sheets and the dice rolls, we're using D&D Beyond. And we will, in fact, actually be using a new feature that we've actually just discovered, which is Doodoo, indeed, yes. Doodoo, hoodoo, you do, hoodoo. Voodoo, like he do, that thing, yes. We are using a new feature on D&D Beyond, which is they have maps. Holy heck, they have maps on D&D Beyond, which I could stream in. It was a little bit complicated at first, but we got it sussed. And in fact, the guys in Discord can see it. I know, right? I'm not so bad, Laura. I was about 4 o'clock. I started getting the worst stomach ache because I was kind of terrified about this. Even though we did this the other day. We did do this the other day. So, yeah. Oh, wait. Have we all changed places again? Okay, I can see Heretic in Discord now. Right, so I'm going to have to go over here and fiddle with some things. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Oh, it makes it super tiny over there. All right, we can, okay. If I, Okay, all right. This one. Okay, oh gosh. All right. Now, Discord does not like me doing this, but it's going to have to just live with it because I need to be able to see what we're doing here. Oh my goodness me. All right, you've all moved again. Would you be able to assist kindly? We have a Heretic now in Discord. So, yeah, you see what's going on over here? Do you need to leave so that we can put everybody in the right place? Or also it's going to keep freezing because Discord is behind. So yes, just bear with us. Have some nice music for a little bit. Oh, that didn't work. The IT man here is just assisting me in order to ensure everybody will be visible during this next section. And there is an ad break coming in a couple of minutes, so we'll make sure that we start after the ads so that anybody who is not a sub. 7 streakage! Heretic, let's go. Oh, what happened there? Moon, are you licking me? Boo. So I do fully appreciate everybody being here tonight. I appreciate this is just different to our. Whoa! God, someone shot me! Ah! the way now. Why don't you? Whoa! Everyone gets like moon. Oh my. We haven't even got started in the game. It's the tavern, isn't it? How much have you had, lady? Thank you, Z. I appreciate you being here. Hi, hello. The sound alerts might not work fully properly. I had turned a bunch of stuff off so that we didn't have too much interruption. Also because, you know, strange things happen. Got them in the right order. Tommy's there somewhere. I'm not quite sure where he is. He's hidden. Alright. You guys will be able to see yourselves in, wait. Discord. Whoa! Where are they going? Where did Tommy go? Are you still in Discord as well? You are. Do you need me to kick you? No? Are you just going to stay in there so it doesn't mess up the pictures? Yes, this is a little bit of a technical thing we're doing now. Yes, a lot of resizing and pulling screens around and dragging people and stuff. Cat in breadsticks? I wouldn't know anything about that. I do know somebody that may know, though. Pretzel sticks? Oh my gosh. I'm not going to ask what you had with it, Moon. Oh no. Z, how many streakage? Sorry, it goes off my screen so quickly because, like, my chat screen is, like, 2 lines and that's it. What was the streakage? 3 streakage. Let's go. 3 streakage. Why is it not saying? Oh, wait, the ads are going. Okay. I apologize for anybody who is not a sub. It's tea time, though. Drink! Thank you. I will in just a moment when I can actually reach my drink bottle. Thank you. Okay, are we there now? All right. So, if I squash this again. Oh, something hit me in the face. All right. So if I squadge this like this. Oh wait, hold on. I better not squadge that first. Hold on. Let me see. All right. If I go back. I've got no idea. Here we go. If I go back this way, and then, this is technical stuffs. Do this. Press this button. And then I'm gonna do this over here. Squadge. Who threw that at my head? I can still feel that, you know. Oh my gosh. Get over. No. Over here. Please. Ma'am, would you mind? Wait. I can see that. I can see you lot, you know. Alright. I can still see you. Please tell me you rolled the initiative before the damage. You know which way round you have to do it, peeps. Come on. Alright. Let's move that up and then... Oh my god. Hey! Alright. Who threw that? I saw that. I can see you grinning in there, heretic. I can see you. Hey! What are you doing? Right, behave, you lot. Alright, don't make me come out there. I will. Oh gosh, why is that going tiny like that? What just fell off my head? What the hell was that? Oh my. You lot are so badly behaved, you know. But I really love you all dearly. Alright, so. Okay, alright. Let's, alright, okay, are you guys ready? Are you sitting comfortably up there? That's you guys. All right. Are you ready? All right. If I go over here, where did my background just go? Why? Wait. Ooh. Where is the background gone? Now I've got no background. Where did it go? Ah, there we go. Hey! Was it my face? Do you mind? All right. Okay, so... A little bit of I can't see anything in the chat now. It's just everybody threw stuff at me and I got hit in the face. Apparently, that's pretty much what happened. So, people. We do have some people here. We do. All right. So, above my head, you may recognize these people. They are labeled. All right. I would say, guys, please do not turn your cameras off, whatever you do. If you do, for some reason, everybody moves around the screen. No, don't press that button, heretic. Fingers away. If you move... No, No, Moon. I will never say... I was going to send you a bunch of breadsticks, but I won't if you turn it off. We have here our wonderful, wonderful party, which you can see floating above me. Now, up here we have locally known as Faye, Fred, Toma, otherwise known to you guys out there as Tommy, Heretic, and Moon Bunny, otherwise known elsewhere as various other names. Yeah, we might go to that. We don't need to. And I, of course, am Whisper. I am your dungeon master for tonight. I own this tavern, by the way, so please don't mess it up. We will be sharing. There is a reason there's a big space down here because we will be sharing a map, so you guys will be able to see what they see. Don't even see. I can still see you. All right, I can still see you. My wonderful mods are here to make sure everybody stays nice and safe because I have a chat window that's this size. I believe the lovely Stephanie is mentioning when there was a Pokemon in chat, so you guys can catch the Pokemons if you wish. I will be foregoing my Pokemons this evening. Obviously collecting my Pokecoins instead, but I will be using my laptop for a lot of stuff as well. So, with that said, are you guys ready? Yes? Alright. So, first off, I will get you guys to introduce yourselves and tell everybody what you look like individually. And then I will read the bit that I posted to you guys in the thing so you guys know what you'll need to do. Heretic, you'll have to remember to keep not press your earballs, right? You have to press your earball to make sure you're unmuted for when you do your talking stuff, all right? Because we did this last time, didn't we? Yes, we did. So, all right. If everybody is ready, the wonderful Heretic, otherwise known as Fred, would you like to introduce your character to everybody and tell them what you look like?
I would. Hi, I'm playing Fredegar Neerland, or Fred. Fred is big burly guy, about 1 meters, almost 2 meters, and I'll have to look it up how much that is. 6 foot something. It falls off of my screen here. 6'4". So big guy, long hair, big full, short beard, but full faced beard, light blue eyes. He's almost 30, so he's young, but he's seen some things.
Mm-hmm.
He is dressed in some furs, and he carries a big battle axe.
Nice.
That's basically it.
Pretty much in a nutshell. And do you want to tell the guys what type of character, what class you are, and what race?
Yes, of course. I am playing human barbarian.
Nice. Wonderful. All right. Moon, would you like to tell everybody who you are and what you're playing?
Of course, of course. So, my character that I am playing, her name is Phelan Eliaris. She is a wood elf, part of the Circle of Stars. She is a druid. She is actually on the younger side for an elf. She is only 85, which, you hear 85, you're like, oh my god, that's so old. But in terms of elf, that's actually pretty young. So she's still a little green when it comes to certain things, but she's done some adventuring. She is very much into research. She is definitely going the sage route in that. So she definitely likes to look up as much information as many different places that she can find, different libraries, universities and whatnot, to find out as much about the stars as she can. She is 5'7", and she has this lighter tan skin with chin length red hair that is slightly wavy. So yeah, that is Faye.
Wonderful. Tommy?
Oh, yeah, she goes by Faye, by the way.
Perfect.
Yes, I'm Toma. As you can tell, I'm a tiefling. I am not much more than I appear. Years of travel on the road have me taught to travel lightly, so I wear no armor. I only have my coat, and I am a more or less asymptomatic monk.
Okay. So this is our travelling party. Now, as I say, they have already been on an adventure together somewhat, looking for ghosts nonetheless. And that turned out not to quite be a ghost, but nevertheless, the party themselves have, they've travelled on the road for a little bit longer together. Paths cross, and friends are found in the most unlikely of places. Deciding to travel as a group, which is much safer out on the road, someone to watch your back whilst you sleep. You find comfort in your newfound companions, especially when bandits seem fit to accost you whilst you're doing your laundry at the river. They didn't last very long. You sent them off with their tails between their legs. Well, the one that could walk, that is. A few towns and villages have offered comfort these past few weeks. Hot meals, as safe places to rest, but the adventuring part of you finds interest in a local town. Specifically in a notice on the notice board of Hallowed Crags. A previously prospering town and community on the outskirts of the Withering Woods, so called due to a plague blight that's been spreading recently, and some local creatures and such have taken advantage of the situation. Townsfolk have been robbed. Somebody calling themselves the Hound Master has taken up residence in a local facility. It's late when you arrive in Hallowed Crags and you pass by the local notice board, seeing the poster that reads, "Town in need of help, defeating villainous villain. Will you be a great asset?" ? Nothing more to the poster than that. So you make a note of it in your mind as you continue forward and on to the tavern. The local tavern itself is homely, somewhat bigger than the previous establishments that you have stayed at, and Toma provides entertainment, securing you your room and board for the night. The barkeep and his wife serve the busy tavern, which is well busy this evening, and the evening begins to wind down. Your bed begins to call out to you from above. Now, placing your things in your pack, you begin to consider heading off upstairs when the sound of sobbing reaches your ears. A dishevelled woman is brought in and sat down at a table. A muddy shawl about her shoulders, blood smeared across her face, but her hand dripping with blood. The barkeep nods firmly to a young woman who hastily approaches with a bowl of milky water and clean towels. She speaks in riddles almost to the woman, who begins to calm somewhat. From somewhere yonder, howls can be heard out into the night. The woman's eyes go wild. She goes rigid in terror before passing out before you, sliding to the ground, the young woman still holding her hand. Now, you find yourselves in a situation where the most curious of events have just taken place. The howls from outside reach your ears as the tavern maidens begin to close the shutters on the tavern rather hastily than you'd expect. Doors are pulled to, people keep low inside the tavern. This is the most curious of events. What could scare them so much? Perhaps in the morning you shall find out. Continuing up to your rooms for the evening after your meals, the tavern seems under lockdown somewhat. In the morning you rise, take your breakfast downstairs. A few questions on your lips, but nobody seems particularly willing to answer much other than he was here again. The woman who fell to the floor last evening, rumours are that she was bitten by a dog, a rather savage dog, not your normal kind of floofy, and the Hound Master and his pets are somewhat responsible. Her house was robbed of everything that she owns and holds dear to her. Clearly, this is a town in need and in trouble. Then comes to mind the poster. Perhaps this is your calling. I mean, you did figure out what happened before with that ghost. That was kind of cool. And it turned out not to be quite as expected. But what if this was a real threat? What if these people were really being robbed by this fellow and his troop of dogs? Wouldn't be very nice, would it? Perhaps the call to investigation of a most hallowed kind. Seemingly, breakfast is taken in the quiet. Not too many people in the tavern. a man comes to the door and he says, "Tavern's open. Looks clear outside. I'll be opening up now." As the barkeep ushers you out of the doorway and towards the centre of the town, where he begins sweeping. Somewhat curious about what this might mean, you make your way across the town's square to where the poster hangs limply from the board. For the weather of the evening before, there's blood smeared in the streets, and not just from a woman being bitten. Muddy footprints continue across the pathways. Free people's gardens, doorways stand open. Bed sheets ripped from houses. Broken windows, broken shutters. People sitting out in the streets, alarmed, scared. You make your way across the town to the mayor's office, where a burly young man meets you. Well, he could be young, it's hard to tell. He is standing tall in fancy garb, somewhat, and a top hat. A half-orc. Unlikely choice for mayor, but even so, the man greets you politely and ushers you inside of the establishment, asking, I presume that you're here about the notice, right? Because we've had terrible trouble, and nobody wants to go in there. And the people that have come back here, they've been. I mean, there was that guy that came back and he was missing his whole arm and only had one leg. But I don't know how he got back here. Even so, he was able to find some of our possessions. I don't know. We don't have much left. But one thing I can assure you is we are in desperate need here. And our assets are just not what they were. We have no guard. They have either been taken or killed. And, well, I mean, you could see that the place is a mess. And I've got no control of this crazy man. He's been seen out in the streets. And he's walking around with these dogs. And he's just bothering everybody and taking their things. And it's not right. Damn it, it's not right. He wipes his brow as he pushes his hat somewhat backwards. He looks towards you and he says, I'm terribly sorry. I don't normally lose my cool in these situations, but this man is a complete menace. There's nobody to stand up to him anymore. The women and children are terrified and people have started to leave, and the blight is, well, it's wiping out our crops. I honestly don't know what else to do. Perhaps you could help. I don't know. Maybe it's something you could do? He looks to the party.
Well, we did come looking for some adventure, and I look at my team members. Sounds like something right up our alley. What do you think?
I would have to agree with you on that one.
Is there some more information you can provide us with?
Well, there's a lot of things have been taken, so I think most people's houses have been robbed of valuables, of their possessions, of jewelry, keepsakes, things that people give you that are of no consequence to another person, but of great consequence to yourself, this kind of thing. Great riches, perhaps, to them, but not necessary to anybody else. There's no reason for this man to be walking around doing this sort of thing. We don't even know why it's happening. He's taken up residence in this local facility across the town. There's a few people have come back, very few. One of them got inside the facility and was accosted by a dog immediately. One of them got in, he said he found a route some way in there, but there was no way to get through. And he was able to find this. And he goes across to his desk and opens the drawer and brings out a small blue box. Looks like a little gift wrap box. And he places it on the table. He says, he's putting things in these. I don't know why. They must be easy to carry. And, and he takes the lid off of the box and out pops a small trophy. It's two hands grasped together that have been cast in some sort of wax of perhaps two lovers entwined. It's completely meaningless to anybody apart from the person this belonged to. But he actually killed the husband, and the wife has left town because she doesn't know what else to do. So I kept this in the packaging because I don't know what to do with it. And in any case, as I say, these people's belongings are their own. He has no right to be touching them, but He's placing them in these small parcels and apparently has no care for them. This was just laying around. And, unfortunately, the fellow who brought this back is in no way to be speaking to anybody, I'm afraid. He's quite gone out of his mind after all this, and he was our best asset, really. And, well, not really anymore, I'm afraid. Perhaps you guys could be our greatest assets now.
This all sounds very strange. I mean, as far as I know, there's no magic in emotional attachments, but then again, what do I know of magic?
Indeed. I mean, who's to say
Yeah.
what that creates?
Perhaps it is just a madman. I'm
Oh,
all
he's definitely
for.
completely off his trolley. Surely,
Mm.
must be. There is no less than let me see here. At least 15 people's houses have had items taken by this person. At least 15. Perhaps if I don't know. I guess
And
this is
all of them have been priceless
in some way to them. Yes.
items to them. Okay.
Yes.
Huh.
These people desperately wish them back. There are who knows what else there are in there. I mean, we had weaponry. He's taken most of that. He starts tramping around with these dogs and rabid and foaming at the mouth and blood everywhere. And who knows? They are out at all times of night, howling in the streets, keeping everybody awake, scaring the townspeople. And people have started to move. We have enough difficulty with the woodlands here being all, crappy and stuff. They were with this plague. It's just not very helpful for that. And then there's this madman walking around with his long hair, flicking it around, and his dogs. Honestly, I don't know what to do anymore. I've been trying to desperately comfort the townsfolk, but it's just not working anymore. He lifts his hat again, and you can see the grey hair, even though he looks quite young. As he starts brushing it aside, he replaces his hat, and he says, I'm at my wit's end, I tell you. And if perhaps you seem very strong. Maybe if you were able to go there, you could scare him or chop his limbs off, perhaps, like what he's been doing to everybody else. Take his stuff. Maybe even find some of these dear people's things. The town would owe you a debt, and I'm sure we can muster some sort of appreciation, as it were, for your efforts. Were you able to stop him doing this? Make him I mean, if he goes elsewhere, I can't think that's going to be a good idea. It's probably just going to do it again. But perhaps you can severely wound him or disable him somewhat, or whatever you want to do to him is fine with me. I have no qualms with. We'll just, there's no town's guards left anyway. It's pretty much just me. So if he did sort of pop off his mortal coil, who's really going to know? Right?
Was he a known person in this neighborhood, or
No,
did he
no.
just
Just
at
turned
a
up
certain
one
point in
night.
time just show up? He just showed up.
Yeah, just showed up, came across the plagued lands,
Very
would you
curious.
believe? Walking with these dogs. So it's just
How many dogs?
Well, from what I hear, anyway, the fellow that did make it out was talking about hearing dogs everywhere, but he said it was very large areas in there, lots of echoes. He thought he could make out 2 or 3, maybe. And plus, obviously, we don't know who else or what else is in there. Could be anything in there. Fellow didn't get very far. Scared out of his mind. He's just now he just talks rubbish in his head. Talks rubbish in his head, and he talks rubbish to other people. Poor fellow's
Besides the
damaged.
long hair, is there any other details about how this person looks?
Well, nobody really goes out and looks at him, to be honest. But one of the local children did say they caught a glimpse of him, and he was long hair and very pale. It's pretty much all I got to go on, really. Tall, long hair, pale. Not very nice person, apparently. Don't know much more than that, I'm afraid. I realise I'm probably sending you in there to certain death, but hopefully it's his certain death and not yours. I would hope, anyway.
Well, that's certainly a plan. Yeah.
There's
I
no
don't-
harm in
by
at least
your
taking a look at the
description-
place.
Sorry.
Could you give us directions for there?
Oh yes, I have an assistant who could take you there. Actually, I have an assistant who could take you there. Christian,
That'd be good.
Christian, I have some people who would like to assist us today. Well, as best possible can anyway. He can get his car and meet you out front in 5 minutes if you like. We would be ever so appreciative. I'm sure, I'm sure the remaining ladies would be very, very happy to go and make stuff for you. You know, like apple pies and such. If takes your fancy. What do you think? I mean, obviously we can throw in some burgers, some chops, all that type of stuff. He hasn't taken any of the food, just everything else that matters.
If you'll excuse me for a minute, I really gotta go to the bathroom for about 5 minutes.
Of course, no problem. All right. So, well, we'll let him go and sort himself out, shall we? All right. What do you two got? What do you think? Do you think you could perhaps help us?
Yes, I do believe that we would be able to help you. That is
Wonderful.
definitely something I think that we would be able to do.
Okay.
And thank you so much for offering your assistant to show us how to go there. And take us there.
Of course. I'll just pop over there. Well, he's literally just in the room next door. I'll just tell him how many of you are, and I'll get him to bring the cart around the front.
Thank you, much appreciated.
All right, thank you so much. He gets up from his chair and sort of waddles through to the room just beyond. The door isn't closed over properly, but you can hear him talking, and a person inside responding positively to the conversation. You hear a clink of the mug going down on the desk, and somebody walks out, a bit at cowboy style. He's wearing sort of slacks. He's got his hands in his pockets, and he looks at you all, and he goes, "I'm Christian. I can take you down there. Y'all traveling together?"
At the moment.
Yes,
At the minute we
we
do,
are.
yes.
All right. I'll go get my bigger cart. You guys wait here, and I'll give you two when I'm out front. And then he kind of strolls out the front of the building. You have a few minutes to chat amongst yourselves, whilst he goes and pulls the cart around the front.
Is the mayor still available?
He can be. He's just in the room next door. He's writing up some paperwork.
Excuse my sudden disappearance.
Of course. No worries. Did you want to speak to the mayor
There.
particularly?
To the mayor particularly, yeah.
Yes. What can I help you with there?
Is there any more assistance you can provide us with while we're there? Or is there really nothing you can do?
In relation to what exactly? Or what were you thinking?
I don't know.
Well, most of what we have has been taken. I mean, we had a few, we have some bandages and such, but not very much of anything left. He's taken most things. He's harmed a lot of people, and what little we did have, we've been using towards building things. You know, putting things back together so that people are safe in their houses at night. Although he just comes and bashes the thing straight down again, to be honest, if he really wants to get in. We used to be a very prosperous town. My wife knows very well how to make this amazing apple pie, but well, she would need a little while to do it, of course. But we would be eternally grateful if you are able to assist us, and more than willing to be able to see what we can scrape together if you can. But these items that are in there, they are worth far more in these people's hearts than you can imagine.
Okay, we shall attempt to help you anyway.
It would be most wonderful. I have a small page here. If you wouldn't mind just putting your names and your signatures down. This just says that you are happy to go in there. You understand we do not know the exact dangers. And if something were to happen to you, these will be the names that when we are able to retrieve your bodies, that we will place on a a gravestone for you in the town, assuming that there's a town left to place a gravestone on, that is, of course.
Not
Sure.
ominous at all.
Yeah.
We like to
Great.
cover all eventualities, really. You
Let's
just never
call that
know.
a plan B or C or D. That's all the letters I know.
Oh, well, you are very well schooled, sir. Very well schooled indeed.
I don't need to read.
I
Can
got
you
I got us
sign your
covered. I
name?
got us covered.
Okay, all right. Well, if you just
I'll
sign
do the
here-
other letters for you.
I can read. Not very well, but that's okay. No, I'll just, and he jots his name down and then thinks for a moment. Do I just make up a signature? How does this work?
Oh,
I mean, I can't write, but from what I heard, everyone makes up a signature.
And then he just makes a scribble. Sure. Done. Next.
right. Are we good?
I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
out the front, you hear a lad shout, "Toot toot!" That'll be your lift. He's just out the front. If you just like to proceed out of the door, he'll be there waiting for you. So you head out of the front of the small establishment for the mayor's office, and Christian sits atop a wagon with a couple of horses. There's plenty of space for you guys inside with your belongings. He ushers you up onto the thing by kicking the side of the thing there, and a little step falls down to assist you in boarding your carriage. As
Is there a
you-
spot next to? Sorry. Is there a spot next to Christian?
Oh yeah, there is. There's one place up front next to him,
Alright.
and then there's four spots in the back. Did you want
If you don't mind, Christian, I'll ride with you. You good?
Sure, man, if you like.
Sure. And I go
So-
sit next to him.
Oh, perfect. All right. So you guys hop up onto the carriage. Yeah! He yells as the carriage pulls away from the center of the town and onward toward your destination. It's a little bit bumpy on the way there, taking the long road around the outside and the outer edge of the somewhat woodlands that are, well, fairly okay looking, but you can see deep inside that there are the woods over there. They look like they're covered in lichen, but there is a strange off glow to them, like a brown glow that is just not quite right. This plague that you've heard about, it's clearly creeping in and is taking over the full wooded area. This is why the town has decreased in prosperity, but also seemingly why this said person, the Houndmaster, as they call him, has decided to wreak havoc upon this poor community. Heading hastily towards your destination, you pull up outside a rocky crag. Up a small cliff, fairly easy climb, is a single doorway. He points up there and he goes, "Sit up there, guys. Well, I guess you better check your stuff before you get set up to go inside. I don't know what's waiting for you in there, but who knows? Good luck. Maybe I'll
Thank you.
see you later."
Probably.
You disembark, and he pulls away. You hear that wah sort of Wild West style as he proceeds off. As the dust begins to settle, and you survey the entrance way to where you are looking at. I just need to refresh something, and you guys should be able to see. All right. I think I have to refresh this one too. Technical stuff. Hi, Wayne.
Is it just me, or doesn't anyone try to hide that they're expecting us to die?
Oh, I think it was made quite clear that
Yeah.
they are not expecting us to come back alive.
All right.
Well, they're not sugarcoating it. That's good.
Yeah. So, maybe we'll be pleasantly surprised and it won't be too bad.
30 minutes later, till the party wipe.
I
Okay.
No, I think I like the positive outlook better.
You guys see the map in Discord, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, you do.
Yes, madam, we do.
Don't move them yet. They're not going in yet. They're still outside. Gorilla clicked something. I was like, they're not in yet. Okay. All right. So you manage the climb fairly easily between you, and ahead of you lays a singular doorway, a large metal doorway, no less. Now, the entranceway, it seems, you can open the door fairly easily between you. I would just like to know an initial marching order, if I may.
I'm looking left and right and make a move to go first.
Does anyone interject, or do you allow Fred to take the lead?
I will let Fred take the lead.
First off, I'd like to make sure we have the same strategy. What are you planning on doing?
Well, open the door and see what's going on inside.
Survey,
the
see if we
Straight up,
see anything.
hands-on approach of whatever moves gets hit. Or
Well,
should we
whatever
go in
tries-
sneakily?
Yeah, whatever tries to hit me gets hit first,
All right.
or second, or third.
As long as we're
or-
on the same page.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
maybe don't attack until attacked first.
yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for the non-violent approach. But if things get violent,
Sure.
Oh, if it gets violent, that's on them.
I've been known to be hard to stop. So
It'll be fine.
Let's go then.
yeah, and I push the door open.
Wonderful. The door itself, fairly easy for you to open. It's quite a big, stiff, heavy door, but no difficulty for you personally. So you push the door open, and I just need to do a thing because you should see this happen live. It's not going to be very clean, but it will work nonetheless, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You walk in and you see a room before you. The room, just for the everybody, the boxes are there are 5 by 5. So this means your room is 30, almost 30 across by 15 deep. Right? Makes sense?
Mhm.
All right. So let me grab people's.
I'll just step inside in the middle of the room. Yeah, about there.
All right.
Yep, that sounds
Perfect.
good to me.
There we go. Alrighty.
What does the room look like?
Fairly plain. On the walls, there are spaces where potentially once hung paintings of some such, long since removed or forgotten. The walls themselves, just plain bricked, painted over, and nothing particularly remarkable. Those little symbols you see, almost pretty much straight in front of you as you walk in, and off to your left, those are doorways. Those doors are currently closed doorways. Did you want to make a perception check whilst standing in the room as you asked specifically for more information? You can all do this as well. Now, for the guys that are watching this stream, you guys should be able to see somewhere down there. There should be, this way. Amazing. True to form.
We're not.
I am glad
Percentage.
someone is paying
Over
attention.
here, there is a live feed. So when the guys roll on D&D Beyond, you guys should see the result of their roll. Here, you won't see the physical dice, but you will see the outcome. Over here. Nifty. What do we got? Wow.
Okay,
got
yes,
an eye on
mine
the
looks like a
score.
7, but I rolled a nat 1.
Yeah. So it's there's a little bit of dust in this room, and it's really kind of irritating your eyes. However, Fred, being the first one into the room, no dust disturbed, clamps eyes on a small shiny object on the floor, almost imperceptible against the stonework floor. There is a small shiny item on the floor. Did you want to pick it up or touch it or go closer to it? You just tell me what you would like to do. I will tell you what you see. You tell me how you want to interact with it.
Yeah, if I'm not close to it, I will walk closer to it, and if it's covered in dust, then I guess I'll blow first. Like,
So you blow some of the dust away on the floor,
Yeah.
and it reveals to be a key.
Ooh.
well, would you look at that? And I pick up the key.
Nice. All right. So you now have the key. Where would you like to go?
Well, it'd be really nice if this key would fit in one of these doors.
Maybe they aren't even locked. Let's try. I go to
Yeah.
the door and try if they give.
Which door
Yeah.
did you want to go to?
The one that's closer to me on the left.
This one?
Indeed.
All right. You try the
Sure, I'll
door.
be right behind him.
You try the door. It does indeed open. Just need to get my eraser here. That's what you see.
Is there anything on the walls, on the ceiling that I can see, except it seems to be a straight
boring.
corridor?
Pretty boring in this here. Seems like a fairly pointless corridor, given that it's just off the edge of a main room. But there holds no obvious anythings in this room. The walls, again, fairly plain, fairly straightforward. Nothing particularly remarkable.
Okay, I step
Um,
inside.
I follow Toma.
In the corridor. Okay. Yep. So you walk inside the
There's
corridor.
still nothing more to conceive than
Pretty
what
much
was
seems like this
visible
is a
from
corridor.
the outside. Okay.
Faye is going to try the door in front of her.
Okay.
Straightforward.
So as you reach out for the handle on the door, it does indeed appear to be locked.
So I have found use for that key.
I hold up the key for Phelan to take.
So I take the key and I put it in the lock.
Yep.
And I turn it.
Click.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah.
Mm.
Seems so. The key weirdly dissolves into nothingness. You can't use it again. Now the door is unlocked. Is it?
Never heard of that.
I look at the door. I'm like, that just disappeared.
The door does not
Interesting.
reply.
That'd
I
be
was not
something.
expecting- That would be something. Oh my gosh! I feel like. Do I put my ear up against the door? Do I hear anything before I open this door?
Make a perception check.
Let's see.
Hi, Tess. Hello.
Oh, that's much better.
Nice.
23.
23. Very nice. So listening at the door, it sounds slightly echoey, but like there's maybe a large open space somewhere yonder door. You don't hear any voices or anything, although you don't really hear much of anything particularly. Just that sort of spacey sound. You know where you just hear little sounds that seem to echo quite a lot? Like a bit like that.
Okay. I'm going to slowly open the door.
As
As
you
quietly
press
as I
against
can.
the door, it goes pong! It's like it's on a spring. Spring-loaded door. Whoop! Open. You can see
I
straight
kind of
ahead of you.
stumble a little bit, startled at how that door opened.
I will be right behind Faye.
Mm-hmm.
Did
All
the
right.
door make a lot of noise when opening?
Overgame. Imagine a particular game that you play where doors open and they make a lot of sound like that.
I wonder if we're going to find any more dead ends.
She's on the left
I wonder.
That's
No.
a strange house. I mean, usually rooms with dead ends are like pantries or something. But
Something tells me this isn't a normal house.
Yeah, dissolving keys are. I mean, I've never had a dissolving key door. Uh,
Well, I think
Then
we are
again,
in for a treat.
I
At least
usually
we're in
live
good
in huts.
company.
So I will proceed forward.
Being followed by Fred.
Perfect. Are you walking the length of the corridor?
Yep. Going to. Well, I will go to just before like it bisects, and then just kind of poke my head through and look side to side.
Okay. So, as you... I keep clicking the wrong thing. As you look side to side...
Oh,
Hmm.
are those books?
What you see ahead of you is a balustrade running from one side to the other. Ahead of that, you can now see, is a gap leading
Oh, jeez.
to beyond. Now, the gap itself is about 5 foot across, and that sound that you can hear is now a little bit louder here, like the wind whistling a little bit. The drop itself, whilst not overly deep, does go down to like darkness. To your left and right, on your left as you're looking ahead, you can see that there is over here there are what appears to be like a pile of books, essentially, haphazardly placed in no kind of order at all, uncared for perhaps. On the other side is a doorway, an open doorway, leading to a stairwell. And that's about all you can see is the top step part leading downwards until it goes down.
I'm gonna go over to the book pile just to see if there's anything in that besides,
All right.
you know,
Wonderful.
books there.
Perfect. Okay. Can you make an investigation check for me, please?
Mhm.
Now, for you guys and for the people watching, if you want to make investigation checks together or perception checks or whatever together, you can do that. You can either do it that 2 of you roll and you take, like an advantage, or one person does the rolling of their dice and takes the higher amount. So one person rolls with advantage, or 2 people roll and you take the higher from both of you. It's probably easier for one person to do it, honestly. But it's entirely up to you how you would like to. So if you want to do it with help as such.
I am not helping. I will move right after Faye, but I'll be staring down the balustrade and spitting down to see if I can hear how far it is, how deep
All
it
right.
is.
It's about 25, maybe 30 foot down. It's a bit of a cavernous drop there.
And he's just staring down, saying nothing.
It's very dark. Doesn't seem to be anything down there. Plus, also, you can't really see too well in the dark, right?
No. Human eyes? Nah.
Toma, did you want to move into this corridor, or do you want to remain in the bit where you are? You can move through your allies.
Yes, I would like to investigate the pile of books too.
Okay, perfect.
Assist with investigation.
All right. So do you guys want to roll individually, or do you want to roll? One of you do the roll and with help. I would suggest if you're doing it with help that Faye roll.
Yep, I did roll.
As both.
Go ahead.
I rolled a 12.
You're
I
doing it
don't
with
know.
help.
Do I
So it'd be
do I
like advantage, yeah.
roll advantage? Okay.
Yeah, so
me
roll
do it.
again as well, and then we take the
Yep.
higher amount.
Oh, nat 20.
Woo! Let's go! First
Thank
nat
you for
20.
the assist.
GG. All right. So we got our first
Woo.
nat 20. Amazing, amazing, wonderful. All right. Straight away, your eyes go to anything blue. Remembering what the mayor told you about that little box that he had.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of pulling the books away. Straight away, you see a small blue box. You know instinctively this is something you have to get back to immediately. The box itself
Okay.
doesn't open, but you stow it in your pack.
Okay, let me add that.
Nice.
Blue box. Okay, added to the backpack.
Lovely.
Okay. Well, I say to them, well, I found one of those boxes that the mayor was talking about.
Beautifully.
Oh,
The first step is the hardest. I suggest we keep the
Nice.
lecture for when we're done with the rest.
Now the question, do we attempt that jump or do we go forward through that
Oh.
stairway?
it's a ways down. Wait, and I put my great axe on my back, and which magically stays there, obviously.
Of course.
And I take and I take out a torch and I light the torch
Perfect. All right. Just remember
You
you
don't
have
have
your
to
torch in
worry.
your hand.
under my breath, muttering something about dark vision.
You don't have to worry about the jump actually, because last time when I got the opportunity, I bought a grappling hook.
Oh.
It is only a 5-foot gap, by the way. The actual
Yeah.
space in between is only 5.
Hmm. I hold the torch
balustrade is
over.
open on the other side, a little part, a
Oh,
little
well.
way.
I hold the torch over the gap. Anything I can see?
You can definitely see something brighter up here rather than down there, because now you're using the torch to see. It tends to illuminate more around you than down there. It definitely just seems like quite a drop with some sort of rockiness and crags down towards the bottom. You'd probably really hurt yourself if you fell. But you can quite clearly see the other side of where the balustrade is open, and it's almost like it's shorter than your height. With a really big slip, you feel like you might be able to kind of get over there. Or, well, you'd probably need a little bit of a run up and a jump, because that axe doesn't half weigh a ton.
I just jump.
Nice. Do you take a little run up, or are you just jumping?
A tiny bit. Yeah, just a couple of steps.
Easy enough to do with your strength. You push yourself off, and you land on the other side.
Boop.
There you go.
Yeah, I look around with a torch in front of me, just waving it a little bit, see if I can see anything.
It's dark and craggy looking. You feel that what you're standing on is fairly sturdy, but if you jumped in the middle, you'd have probably really hurt yourself. Are you guys following? Are you continuing forward, friend?
Yes. As soon
Seem-
as he makes some space, I would like to follow.
Yeah, it seems sturdy enough, and of course, yeah, I take a couple of steps,
All right.
make some room.
Oh.
So I stand there with the torch in one hand and the my other hand free, but ready to help anyone regain or keep balance when they jump. After they
jeez.
jump.
Who's going across next?
I would like to follow.
All right. Yep, easy enough to do.
Too bad none of you guys play a dwarf. We could have tossed the dwarf.
Oh.
I don't know. I've heard they
Should have
don't
maybe
like
had one of you toss me over. It's okay.
You'll be fine.
Phelan takes a breath in.
Are you guys remaining where you are? Are you moving back at all?
I think I'll push Toma a little bit past me so I can have my hand free to help Faye.
All right. Whoop.
Oh,
Make it over.
breathe a sigh of relief.
That went fine. Yeah.
Yeah. That time.
Nice. All right. So you are now safely across the other side. The balustrade itself on the opposite side from where you were. It's also broken. This looks like this route has been used fairly regularly for something anyway. All right. So as you glance up and down that way, you can see it runs from one side to the other. Doesn't appear to be much on one side, but across the other side over here, there is a doorway.
I step towards the doorway, at least so much that the other ones can see the doorway too.
Yeah.
Assuring they are behind me,
Mm-hmm.
I try if the door gives or if it's locked.
The door's a bit stiff, but it does open to your touch.
Oh.
Ooh.
Alright. Okay, so I just need to move this across because I'm running out of space over here and pull this down so everyone can see. There we go. Alright, so as the door pops open in front of where you are, you can see there's a fella sitting on a stool, and he stands up and he goes, "Who goes there?"
Phelan pops her head behind the two guys. Sorry to trouble you. We're just investigating this area, just seeing what's going on.
I don't like investigating this area. This is my area. You ain't investigating it. Roll initiative.
Oh. It was worth a try.
Oh, that was a shitty roll.
Hey, better now than attack roll.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It was a nat 1, by the way.
Ooh.
No, but that's the time you
I-
won in that one.
For people looking and well, basically anyone, I did a wisdom check earlier, which resulted in a 2. That's one of those self-imposed rolls where I base a decision on, so you might see me doing that more often.
Okay.
That was also a nat 1.
Ooh.
So how long are we playing? It's my second nat 1. Yeah.
Oh,
Hopefully that out the way.
Yeah,
Okay.
I hope so. I really hope so. I can't put these dice in dice jail, so...
nope.
No, you can't.
No, we cannot.
All right. So, all right. Now, as you can see where the fella is, in respect of where you guys are, so you can see how big the room is, or what you can see of the room from the aspect that you are standing in. All right. All right. Start. Round 1. Toma. It is your turn to act as the door is flung open and the hobgoblin has told you firmly it's his area. You're not having a look in it.
You said every square on the map is about 5 feet, you
It's
say?
5 foot, indeed, yes.
Okay. In that case, I try to hit him with one of my darts.
All right. So,
For anyone working with meters, that's 1.5 meters.
yeah, everything is feet for us.
Yeah.
Okay. So yours is an ranged attack. So make a ranged attack with your dart. So that's the to hit.
18.
18. Okay.
Ooh.
Let me just check him. Does indeed hit him. You see he is wearing some kind of armor as well, and your dart just manages to get pop in through the chinks. Do you want to press the damage button and see how much damage you do with your dart?
3 damage.
Nice.
Lousy.
Oh, he yells at you. What did you do that for? Oh, I'm gonna splat you, I am, for that. And next up, Faye.
Okay.
You can move through your allies, by the way, if you want to get into the room. At the
Yes.
moment, you don't
So
have a
I
clear
will
picture of him.
move into like the doorway and then down into that corner. There you go. Perfect. And then I am going to
You can't see him from where you are directly.
Oh, okay.
See the line?
Maybe move me up to just the other side of the door.
The side?
Yes.
Yeah,
there
you
go.
can see him
That works.
clearly from that. Yeah.
Yep. And then I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on him.
Ooh, okay. Describe the spell for me, please.
Guiding Bolt is a flash of light that streaks towards a creature of your choice within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on the target until then.
Woo, okay. All right, sure.
You can make up visual effects if you want to.
Yeah, so how would this look to you? When you cast this,
So-
what color is the guiding light?
So the guiding light, because she is Circle of Stars, it's going to be almost star-like in its colors. And as you know, with different stars, there's different colors. So you're going to see like different colored stars like shooting to him. And then he's even going to, once that glow, if this hits, it'll have that same glow around him. So almost like a aurora-ish look.
Got you. Make
What?
your attack.
$16 to hit.
That does not hit him.
I was going to say, I don't know if that hits. I think hobgoblins
doesn't-
are like 18.
That does not hit him. So he sees this this dart embedded in his armor, and as he's trying to yank it out, he's wiggling around. And as you try and get your guiding bolt off, you lob it in his direction. He's kind of swaying too much, and it just goes slightly wide of him. I'm afraid that does not hit. Please make sure you sign off your spell slot if you use one.
Yep.
Okay. Next, was there anything
And
you wanted to do?
then
Did you want to move back?
Yes, I will move down into that corner because I do have enough movement still. Yep,
No,
perfect.
All right. It is his turn now. And he draws a long sword from his belt and he goes, "You can't come in here throwing darts at people!" And he moves towards you, Toma, blocking the doorway. He hasn't moved out of your range though, Faye. He is blocking the doorway. And he's going to attempt to attack Toma because he hit him. He draws his longsword. And these are real dice.
Nice.
Yeah. What's your armor class? Oh, he does not hit you. So he draws his long sword, but he's looking at a little bit of blood that's seeping out of that wound there. He's a bit distracted by it. And as he comes over to you and he draws his long sword, he thinks he sees another speck of blood. So he just glances down just for a second as he goes to swipe at you and misses his attack. Fred, you are up. You can move through your allies, but you are not able to stop on the same space as them.
Yeah, so would I be able to attack the hobgoblin?
Yes. You should be able to... You'd be able to go in, like, here. You can move through, but you can't like move totally through him. But you would have enough space to get through here as long as you don't stop your attack. If you move past him,
then
you would
he's
be
gonna
able to,
get an
'cause
attack.
the tokens are kind of like you're not 5 foot wide, obviously.
No. No.
Yeah, it's just that the
Speak for
token
yourself.
is. Yeah,
You're
you're more sort of that
threatening that area.
half of that. Yeah, so you can't
Yeah.
stop on the same square as an ally, or as
Yeah, so-
a thing, but you can.
I will stand north of him.
You
advantage.
you can get behind him if you want to. This side,
Yeah.
we
That
do
does-
have flanking
Yeah,
rules.
either.
You would gain
Yeah.
advantage on the attack if you want to
Oh.
flank.
Okay. Yes. Then
Come
I
this side.
probably. Yeah. While he is moving, he throws the. Or lets go of the torch.
Mhm.
Starts growling, and you see his hairy arms becoming even hairier, and his hands growing a little bit, growing into claws. And now I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say the thing.
Go on, say it.
I would like to rage.
Fuck you! Do it! Do it, Raji!
Damn it! I just saw the thing. Ah, there it is. Rage.
So you could
It's
drop your
all the
torch as a free
rage.
action if you want to then take
Yeah,
out your
I dropped
weapon.
it. His hands form into claws, much like you would see on a humanoid wolf kind of hybrid thing. And with the claws, with the beast claws, I
Mhm.
attack.
Nice.
And
Make
I can
your
do one attack and another attack as part of that same action. Wait, how does it? What's the thing? Yeah. Attack. Boop. 14. So no.
14 doesn't hit him, but remember you have
No.
advantage on the
Advantage.
attack because you're flanking with.
Oh. Yeah,
Coma.
that's the second one. Okay, wait, no, that's the same one, but it's the advantage still misses.
So yes, so when you roll with advantage, you take. So you roll 2 and you take the higher results. So it still doesn't hit him with your attack. Do you get 2 attacks?
was- Yeah. I get
Perfect.
to be technically I get one attack, but I get an extra attack as part of that. It's weird. It's I get one extra. Let's just call it like that.
Is that your bonus action?
5. No.
No,
and
because you
16.
raged as your bonus.
Yeah, it's the I take the attack
You
action.
get one action
And
one attack per action.
Yeah, I can, and if I attack with the claw, I get another free claw attack. So I just did the second claw attack, also an advantage, and also missed.
Okay.
So he's still raging and turning into turning kind of wolf and flailing his arms and missing the hobgoblin.
All right. Perfect. So, as you swipe left and right at the hobgoblin, he's too busy swaying around a little bit. He's knocking you off a little bit, off your balance, off your game, and he manages to evade your attacks. We are back to the top of the round. Toma, it is your turn.
I can use my bonus action first, right?
Yes, you can use movement, bonus action, and action in any order that you wish. So, like Fred used his bonus action first to rage, and then his action afterwards. So you can do them in any order.
And movement you can even split up as far as
You
I know.
can, yes, you can. In D&D, you can. In Pathfinder, you can't.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say what I do chronologically, so you can tell me off in time.
No, that's fine.
I would like to hit him right on the kisser and then close the door.
You okay? All right. Make your attack.
As a bonus,
Unarmed
or
strike. Now you want
as
to
a
roll
melee?
2 dice and take the higher amount because you are currently still flanking with Fred, who is on the other side of where the hobgoblin. So he's sort of threatened, if you like. Oh my,
Okay.
indeed.
no, wait. Oh yes, never mind.
So
Okay,
yeah,
that's
roll
a
to hit.
15 as a unarmed strike.
Yes, so it's 15, and then it's adding your modifiers to it. So did you roll twice?
No, I didn't.
Roll to hit twice,
Give it
just in case, because although you got a 19 total,
Nope, I
just in
didn't.
case, yeah, you might have got a natural 20.
Yeah, 'cause
so
what if
you
you got a nat
never
20?
know. Yeah, you never know. I'll explain a natural 20 when you are damaging an enemy when it happens. We won't stop there yet. So, yes, the 19 does hit, and the unarmed strike damage that you did was 4 damage.
It was 4 damage. It
It
was.
was 4. Oh, did it go to sleep? No. Alright, so 4 damage. Perfect. I think you get another action. Let me just check your... So you have 1 attack per action, and you get 1 action per turn. Unless you wanted to do something like Flurry of Blows, I will allow you to close the door as a bonus action.
That was my. That attack was a bonus action. I would
Okay.
like to close the door as my main action.
Okay, perfect. All right, so you smack him in the face, and then you slam that door shut.
Yes,
Your
in
allies.
the face of Fred's feral movements on the other side, I decide to retreat behind the door
Okay.
since I am not as
Are you moving?
fortress as Fred is.
Are you moving back, or are you staying?
No, I just closed the door.
Oh, you just closed the door. That's all. Okay, perfect. Wunderbar.
and put my foot in front of it.
Yes, of course. There is a little window. You can still see the hobgoblин's ugly face the other side of the doorway. Faye, what would
Okay.
you like to do?
So I'm gonna do my bonus action first. I'm gonna bring out my scimitar, and I'm going to cast Flame Blade on it.
Ooh. Okay.
Which with Flame Blade, what it does is it evokes a fiery blade in my free hand. The blade is similar in the size and shape of a scimitar and lasts for the duration. If I let go of the blade, it disappears, but you can evoke the blade again as a bonus action.
Okay. Yeah.
You can use your action to make a melee spell attack with the fiery blade. On a hit, the target takes 3d6 fire damage.
Okay, perfect. So I presume now you have summoned this blade. You're gonna make the spell attack against him with it.
Yes.
You won't have advantage on the roll because although your ally is close to you, he is technically not
not
opposing, so he's not flanking
Yeah.
currently. Correct.
Okay, so I am going to, let's see, hopefully hit. Oh my gosh, these rolls.
Oof.
18 is hard.
It is, it is.
That does
At least
not
it is
hit.
a level 3.
No, it does not hit.
Nope, it did not hit. Okay.
All right. So you reef your blade, wave it towards him. He's just had the door slammed shut in his face, so he kind of just sort of sidesteps, and as you go to release your spell there, it doesn't quite go off. It is his turn, and he looks to you and he goes, "What are you trying to do to me?" And he launches for you with his longsword.
Oh.
It's all right. I've been rolling terribly so far, so hopefully.
Haven't we all? Haven't we all?
Oh, now I'm the one rolling natural ones. Boo!
Oh,
Oh.
So he having
We
the
are
thing
so mad.
slammed in his face. He was not expecting that. This flaming blade off to his side has completely thrown him off, and he misses his attack. Fred, will you be the one to hit him?
yeah, Fred will continue flailing.
I don't think you're technically flanking because there's a door closed between you and Tomar.
No.
You
Oh,
could
yeah, that
move.
hit.
You can, as long as you don't leave his 5-foot range, you could flank with Faye if you want advantage on the attack from that perspective.
Yeah, let's just say I did that.
Mm-hmm.
I already rolled twice. Let's just say that's then the
24 to hit.
The
That
first-
indeed
no.
does hit. Can you roll the damage for me? Don't forget
very well can.
you're raging as well,
That's,
right?
That is max damage on the roll. That's +2.
Okay.
Indeed, because I'm raging. So that's 11 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, nice.
Okay, gash him right on the neck and just rip open his throat.
Oh. Wow. So as you swipe at his throat, you see him go, and the froth bubbles just out from the front of his neck. He drops to his knees on the ground. No more! Peering at you from the other side of the door is a little face belonging to Toma. You just see the fellow in front of you just drop to his knees. I'm going to leave you in initiative order for now, because that way I can make sure you all get a turn to continue with whatever it is you're going to do in this room now. As you're already in initiative order, that is. So, as the hobgoblin is dead, Toma, you've just seen the fellow before you drop to his knees, dead.
Looking through the window, I say, good thing I closed the door. With that sort of filth you did, but good job. Otherwise,
Probably
I would have gotten blood over all of my clothes. Open the door and step into the room.
Nice. All right. You have 30 foot of movement that you could use in here as well. Also, Fred, if you continuously keep kicking things, it keeps your rage up for the full minute. Just saying.
It sounds
Good.
a bit.
Stub
It
your
sounds a
toe
bit
every
like
now and then.
metagaming there. Yeah, bash your head against the wall.
I feel like you would know that as a barbarian. You would know that sometimes when you stub your toe, it makes you really angry.
They will just like use her her little scimitar and just like poke him every now and then.
Also works. Also works. So you have the room, Toma. Did you want to move any further to look anywhere?
Yes, I would like to go to the right side or south side of the
Up this way?
pillar thing. No, south of
Oh,
the
this way.
pillar thing.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yes. If I can spy anything on the other side of this.
Let me see what you can see. Okay, so from here you could see kind of like that. Yeah, pretty much like that.
Okay, I make way in case anyone wants to go that route too.
All right. Did you want to stop where you were? You still have some movement that you can do if you wanted to go further.
No, I'm good.
Okay, perfect. All right, next person. Faye.
Does the hobgoblin have anything on him?
All right. He's wearing some chain, like a chain shirt. It's very heavy looking. He was quite a burly fellow. But you could take that from him if you wanted to.
Nah, I'll pass.
Okay.
I will go over to where the books are. Because after
Okay.
that first round with the books, I'm like,
Yeah.
might as well take another gander.
Okay, all right.
Now, from there, do I see more up into that corner area too?
Yeah, you would. You can see up that way. So in the room, you can see up here there are 3 suits of armor standing against the wall. 2 of them have weapons in their hands. 1 of them does not. The one closest to the pillar in the top corner does not have a weapon visibly in its hands. Then over to the right hand side, you have the pile of books, which you can rummage through for your action if you would like to. And then the black pieces on the floor is something akin to rock falling, if you like. But may hold something. You never know. So if you'd like to investigate the pile of books or the rock falling, you may do so for your action.
Okay, investigation.
Yes, please. What was that sound?
see a pile of-
Oh no!
I see a pile of books.
So you stumble into the pile of books, scattering them around the place. There are, yeah, right. There are books scattered everywhere. Lots and lots of books, the same sort of colour, so that kind of blue. It's not immediately obvious what may lay here.
Okie dokie.
Hi, Nisha. Hello. Sorry, I'm trying to read chat as well, but I apologise if I'm missing your messages. Okay, all right. So, Fred, how would you like to act?
Fred's still staring at the corpse.
Uh-huh.
Somewhat surprised and disappointed that it toppled from that it died from the one hit. It's like his right arm is still itching a little bit, like he wants to hit something. Turns around, looks at the suit of armor.
Are you gonna punch the
Lets out
suit
a
of armor?
sigh. He lets out a sigh, and I drop my rage.
Okay. All right. Make a note on your character sheet that you have used one of your rages. Are you moving from where you are, or are you remaining there?
I already checked it. I checked them off at the moment I use them.
Perfect.
One step to the right. Just look
This
at the suit
this
of
way?
armor. Yeah.
Further in?
Yeah.
Wonderful. All right.
I'm looking at it like I want to punch it, but my claws turn back into hands, and my arms are just by my side. Just
Nice. Toma,
he looks a little bit more at ease
it is
now.
your time to act. What would you like to? Where would you like to go? What would you like to do in here?
I would like to announce to my comrades that I would like to step into the next room already to spy if there is anything I can see without catching too much attention from potential enemies.
All right. So,
Step into the room and close the door behind me, if possible.
door closing
the door
stuff.
closes.
All right. I just need to adjust the screen over here a little bit.
Fred doesn't react. He's still
All
a bit
right.
distracted.
So the door
Sure,
is
let's
closed.
sneak
Anywhere
into
you
the-
see an icon like this, the door is closed.
Mhm.
So you can use your action to open the door.
If it's unlocked, yes, I would like to sneak through, and close it behind me.
Sneak through. Are we going quietly?
Indeed.
Indeed.
now.
All right. In that case,
Oh my, stealth
Make-
checks.
a stealth check for me then, please.
That is a 14.
Okay. All right. I don't need to write down either because it's on the screen. Wonderful. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you step through. Ahead of you, you see a corridor extending out to another doorway. All right. Let me just hop back to the next person in the order. Faye, you have just seen Toma, open a door next to you, pop through it, and then close it.
I'm going to go
One
further
button.
up in the room
Uh-huh.
just to see what is around that column. Just make sure there's nothing over there.
All right. Were you investigating this at all, or are you just going up to...
Yeah, I'll investigate the rocks as I'm going around, as I'm
Okay.
going through.
All right. So, make an investigation check for me there, please.
Really? Stumble on the rocks.
D&D be like that sometimes. My
Checks
God.
Oh my god.
It's a
these
really messy
guys.
pile of rocks.
Oh
Somebody
my
did
God.
not pile these rocks up very well
No.
at all. Oh. So I'm still getting used to this tool that is, there we go. All right.
See,
There we
it's
go.
for
All
cheap.
right. So, indeed, you do see a large wooden chest ahead of you
Ooh.
as you walk up here. So you don't find anything in the pile. But ahead of you, you do see a chest,
Nice.
indicated by the letter C, as pointed out there.
I like it. I like it.
All right, so you used your action to rummage in the pile
Mm-hmm.
already. Okay, all right. So you are where you are, or did you want to stop by the chest, or did you want to continue standing in the pile? Did you look at the pile first and then go there, or did you vice versa? Did you go there?
I looked at the pile first as I was going through, and
Alright.
then saw the chest.
Nice. All right, perfect. Okay, Fred.
Mm-hmm. Fred seems to have calmed down a bit, and I will walk towards Toma.
Are we going this way round the bottom here?
Sure.
Right.
Oh, no.
You get here and the door's closed.
I knock on the door. Toma, why?
As to not catch as much attention as I said.
Like Toma was trying to be stealthy, and then here comes Fred. Knock, knock, knock. Why is the door closed?
Are we being quiet? No.
Did you want to do anything else?
You know what? I'll investigate the rocks.
The rocks. There you go. All right. Make an investigation check. Oh my goodness me! What is going on?
It's even worse.
Oh gosh, it's an
Yeah,
even
just
messier pile of
not
rocks
that
now.
true.
Two of you have walked through this pile of rocks and really messed them up real good.
Instead of investigating, he's just staring at the rocks
I think
and
you've
kicking
trampled
them.
it. Yeah, I think you kind of trampled it, didn't you? But
He's just like, oh,
Alright.
look at these rocks.
Yeah,
these
just
rocks
hands and-
are, after 2 investigations, these rocks are no longer able to be investigated. So that is unfortunately, I'm afraid, it for the investigations.
Oh,
Mhm.
those poor rocks.
Oh, yeah, would be something. Just 15 minutes of staring at the rocks until someone
Yeah,
gets.
Yeah. But you do notice that there's lots of blue stuff in that pile of books just behind you.
Oh, missed chance.
You do. Well, you only investigated the rocks, but behind you do notice that there's lots of that blue card in the rocks behind you, and something that resembles some sort of bow or something on the top there. Who is next in the order of stuff?
It would be me, I think.
That would be you, indeed. Yes, Tema.
I proceed to sneak down the hallway and investigate the area.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So you can get to a doorway that you can see there. And ooh. Over here, you can see that the room kind of goes in on itself, and there is a curtained area. It's a really nice dark red, heavy velvet curtain that hangs over here in the doorway in an area, and ahead of you is a door. Just making sure everybody can see the screen. What would you like to do? So you've walked down, and that's what you can see.
Yes, I would like to investigate the area.
Okay.
As I
So-
walk, basically down the hallway and where I stand.
What are you looking for specifically, exactly?
I don't know, how plain is the corridor?
Looks pretty much like the other corridors. There are sort of brick markings along the walls. Fairly unremarkable in that circumstance.
Okay, in that case, I turn my attention to the curtain, the only thing that sort of stands out, and investigate the curtain.
Okay, perfect. What is your passive wisdom perception?
My passive wisdom, one moment, 12.
12. Okay. As you're standing in this area, you looking around the floor, you can see just the bottom of the curtain just moving ever so little. There's a small, like a breeze or something blowing it, but very, very lightly. The curtain itself, it's an extremely heavy red hanging curtain, like a tapestry thing. But it is moving very, very slightly. You do notice that. If you'd like to make a full investigation check of the curtain area.
If that's a question, yes.
Ooh.
15.
At least someone's
That's
really better.
plenty. That's plenty. That's plenty.
It
So,
went for the
Heavy crap all the time.
so as you go to place your hand against the curtain, you become aware that the bottom of it is moving just a little bit, and you're not expecting it to be completely firm behind your grip. So as you push your hand towards the curtain, you do feel it give behind your hand, but not in the area immediately in front of you, but to the what would be your left hand. So you know that there is a solid wall. It would appear behind the bit right in front of you, but over here there seems to be a corridor of some description beyond this area. So you can move. It is a very heavy curtain. You'd need to move and probably climb underneath it. It's like lifting a carpet. So you could...
Okay. Yes, I would like to take a look through or under the curtain, and if it's clear, I would like to step through.
Okay. So you'd be able to get low. To look underneath the curtain, but you won't be able to get any further on this part of your turn. But you can actually see a little bit beyond, and I'll unveil the rest of that on your turn, on your next turn. Faye. So
I am going to open the chest.
Okay. All right. So as you lean forward to address the catch on the chest, a sound just the other side of it,
Oh,
as
God.
the suit of armor that was stood perfectly still twists towards you and with arm outstretched attempts to punch you with its armored fist. If I can see its character sheet. Alright.
You just triggered its trap card.
I did.
That's a 16 to hit.
It hits.
Oh gosh.
Level 3 standard armor. Yeah.
Oh. 6.
Loving his music, by the way.
6 melee punching you in the face, bludgeoning style damage. Oof. You were not expecting that.
No, definitely was not.
Alright, sorry.
Oh, I was like, oh no, I think I lost sound.
No. It was me. Gorilla was just checking something for me. Alright, so. You would have needed to have been here to open the chest anyway. So, you can technically occupy the same space as the chest. Okay, so, Fred. You heard behind you sound whack. And this sound from one of your members of your party. Sounded painful, whatever it was.
They go, oh crap!
I immediately walk to the left around. And I tackle the suit of armor.
tackle it?
I just jump straight into it, arms first, like I'm gonna finish.
Okay, all right. Make a. Hang on. Would this be a grapple
Let's do
check?
this.
This be a grapple?
do
Are
this.
you grappling it? Are you rugby tackling him, or are you attempting
Yeah.
an attack?
Yeah, I'm gonna grapple it. Yep.
You're gonna grapple it. Okay.
Yep.
I love it. All right.
I hardly ever do
All right.
grapple,
We're gonna
so
need
I
to do
can,
a
like-
strength contest, I believe. No? Is that right? No. Okay. All right. Strength
don't know.
contest. I was looking at Gorilla because he's writing things on a pad for me, and I was like, wait, it's a grapple check, right? So it's a strength contest, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Correct.
All right. In a test of
Makes sense.
strength, when a barbarian decides to tackle a
Mhm.
suit of armor.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, you did it! Are you gonna do it? Did you do it? Did you do it? Did you do it?
What do you want me to do?
Do.
I
Yes,
think
you are.
it's
You are. You're actually gonna do it. Okay, right. So,
strength
mate, just a
check, right?
strength check. Go. Strength check.
Oh!
That is a nat 20. That is a nat 20.
You leap on that thing and you wrestle it to the ground.
Yeah.
I have no words. I don't know.
Neither does Faye. She's just like,
You just leap on this thing. You see it. It's already thumped Faye in the face. It's the only person ever to be known to grapple a suit of armor. As you land on top of this thing, hugging it tight with your arms wrapped around it, your arms bulging out to the sides, you are grappling this suit of armor that can't move because you've got hold of it now. What would you? This is pretty much your action to do. It could still try and break out, of course, as you know, but you are holding it firm.
What does it feel like? Like I'm holding an actual person?
No, it does feel like a suit of armor. It feels like a clunky suit of armor.
Yeah. But in one piece. Like normally I would have
Yes.
expected it to fall into pieces, but that's not what's happened.
This thing is moving. It's not squirming like a person would, but it is moving beneath your weight. And as you are holding onto it so tightly, you can feel something inside, like almost like a ticking.
I'm just gonna keep it pinned.
Okay, so you're gonna keep it.
Yeah.
You're gonna keep cuddling the suit of armor. It's
Keep
fine. I love it.
cuddling. Yeah. Big bear hug.
Natural 20 to cuddle a suit of armor. I love it.
I mean, of all the places I could have rolled a nat 20, I like rolling nat 20s on dumb things like this. It's just
It just
Yeah.
punched Faye in the face, though. It did.
Yeah.
It's an aggressive suit of armor, that is for sure. Toma,
Say it's armor.
the door is closed behind you back there. I don't think you would have heard, quite honestly,
No,
what would have
behind the
happened
corner.
beyond. You are away from your party, but you may continue acting on your turn with whatever it was that you were looking to do. This
Stepping
is-
through the curtain.
Okay. Through the curtain. All right. Ooh. Ahead of you, you see a torch on the wall and a corridor. It extends to a doorway. That is what you see.
Sneakily, I make my way down to the door
Mm-hmm.
and inspect. Try the door forgive.
Door opens. And ahead of you, an unremarkable corridor. Again. All right. The left and right, you see this either side, and you can now hear yourself. Ooh! Dog sounds. That was my best dog sounds, by the way. You can hear dog
Not bad.
sounds. Wasn't bad. Wasn't terrible, right? You can hear dog sounds from your location. But we are back into the initiative order. Here, Faye, you just been thumped in the face by a suit of armor that Fred is now cuddling.
I am going to cast Frostbite on it.
Ooh, okay. All right, you have. I believe you have. Let me check something.
So Frostbite, the target has to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Are you doing a ranged spell attack or is this a melee spell attack?
It just says you cause numbing frost to form on one creature that you can see within range.
What does the range say? Oh my god!
Oh.
Heretic! You sneaky! Thank you so much! I can still hear the sound of that, Heretic. Thank you so much for gifting subs to the community, you amazing, wonderful being you. There you go. Hearts and stuff. I'm trying to do a heart. Believe my hands are actually together as a heart. You guys can't see that properly.
Enjoy.
But I'm trying. Thank you so much. Nice! Hey! Stop it!
Let's go.
Way to break the immersion, guys! Come on!
I don't know
Tommy!
what you mean, Heretic.
No.
Did you hear something?
You see
Tommy!
nothing.
Hearing something.
Thank you
seen
so
nothing.
much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Don't you dare,
Oh
Moon.
my-
Don't you
I
dare.
don't know what
A
you're
woman,
talking about. I didn't do anything.
Don't.
I am
Hands off.
completely
Hands.
innocent.
Take your hand.
Hold
Oh
on,
my god,
hold
you
on.
started the hype train.
the
Hold on,
armor,
where's my
right?
little...
The
where's
sound
my
alerts
little-
are behind
where's my
Moon.
angel?
Started the hype train, now look what you've done. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. Thank you so much, guys. How did you get to level 4 already? Wow, goodness. Okay,
There
now
we go.
that...
That's what I was looking for.
You are so naughty, you lot.
It was the armors. It was
Moon!
like 3 armors, right?
You
Yeah, not totally not trying
So
to
many
drive
finger
the
slips,
DM or
indeed.
anything. Just kidding.
I think it's just going to give up. I am smiling back here, you know. What do they say? Beware the smiling DM. Thank you so much for gifting even more subs to the community, you crazy, crazy bonkers people. Dr. Green, it's lovely to see you. Thank you for the wiggly finger. Slippy fingers? I know, right? All of them. You think they were behaving because they're supposed to be playing Dungeons and Dragons, not this.
That's a really
Guys,
sussy emote.
That is a wiggly finger. It is very much so, very much so. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are amazing. Did you know? Trying to distract the dungeon master. Imagine. I've forgotten completely where I was now.
We should have done this
casting-
mid-battle.
I haven't forgotten that much. All right, so
So
what are we
Frostbite
doing?
has a range of 60 feet. It doesn't
Okay.
have to be.
It sounds like a
doesn't say-
ranged spell attack to me. Let me just take a look at your spell list.
Yeah, it
Frostbite.
just says
60
that I can
foot?
see within range, and that range is 60 feet. It doesn't say
So it
that
doesn't
you
say
can't be within
touch?
range.
It doesn't say touch.
No, it just says vision and somatic. Yeah, verbal and somatic is the only components. So I just have to be able to see that creature.
Okay, yeah, I was just checking. So, you need... So, you cast a numbing frost on a creature you can see within range. Yes, so you're making it basically do a constitution saving throw,
Correct.
right? Okay, so...
Yep. And the con is 14. So they had to roll
14?
14 or higher. Yep.
All right, we're going to use the pink dice that failed me earlier. See if it redeems itself. I'm rolling like you guys now. That was a 6. Plus, it fails the
so-
con save.
They're going to take 6 cold damage.
6 cold
And
damage.
they now have disadvantage on their next weapon attack roll.
6 cold damage. Okay.
Mhm.
6 cold damage. Yep. Yep. That works. 6 damage. And he has disadvantage. Okay. Let me put 2 dice out here together. That way I will remember. Alright, perfect. Okay. Whew. May be really hot, that did. You guys.
It was frostbite. It should have made you.
I know, I was hoping it
Should
would.
have chilled you off.
Could you yeet one at me, please? Just without the damage. Alrighty, so a brain again. Alrighty, it is its turn now. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. It is going to attempt to break the grapple that it is currently held in. And it's going to have disadvantage on this because this is currently grappled. You can feel it struggling with gears clinking inside of it, but it does not manage to break your hold. It attempts to headbutt you in the process, but you are well versed at holding creatures that you do not want to move. Does not manage to break your grapple. Fred, you are up next. What are you doing?
Ooh, there's someone at the door. Sorry to do this at the moment.
That's fine. Thank you guys for the hype train. You guys are bonkers. Thank you so much for the hype train. You're amazing people, you know. And for the biddies! Skill issue? Oh! You guys can't see the sound alerts, but I can hear them. Thank you for the 300 biddies, Heretic. Tommy, for the 69.
Sorry, timing on that.
For the nanny brows.
Okay, so yeah.
What are you doing, Brad?
Hype train level 5, nice.
I know, and then there's like other stuff going on. Oh my god.
There's more stuff going on. Nanny?
Nanny?
So I am pinning that thing, and Faye attempted, or you did frostbite on it.
Yes, so it has
Correct.
disadvantage on the attack, but it's
I'm going-
frosty. It's getting cold.
I want to try to rip its helmet or head off.
Okay. So as you know, with all things D&D, essentially this counts as an attack.
Yep, that's fine.
Of course, make your attack.
What, unarmed? Oh, it's all +5.
Yep, depends on how you're attacking it. Are you well? If you're pulling its head off, it is. Wait, hold on. Is this restrained by you? So if you are, if it's restrained by you, and you are punching it, you wouldn't punch it with both hands, would you?
No, I'd
So
probably keep it pinned with one arm and then.
That's
just
what I
try
was
to
thinking. If it's restrained, does he
rip
have?
its-
Does he have advantage? Punch it with like double force. Roll another d20 to hit.
Wow.
All right. So you instead of like ripping its head off, you start like kind of slamming it against the wall. You hear something come loose inside, but its head is still attached.
That's good, I guess.
Toma, we are down to you. Now, you can hear those dog wolf howling sounds. They do not sound like happy creatures.
First, I have a question. What sort of... How is the torch fixated? Is it fixed to the wall?
Yeah,
Is it on a stand?
it's on the
Okay.
wall.
Could I put a rope around it, like a knot on it?
Yes.
Good. I could do that and put the other part of the rope, like the other end, into the room behind the or in front of the curtain.
Okay. Are you going through with the rope?
Sorry, what?
Are you taking the rope with you? Are you going beyond the curtain with the rope and just leaving the rope from the curtain to the torch?
No, just so there's it's knotted to the torch on one end, and the other end is loosely lying in the room in front of the curtain, basically.
Okay.
Basically,
Gotcha.
I just want to leave a sign. That's from my self-imposed wisdom check.
Okay,
I,
so from here, there is a piece of rope now going beyond there.
Yes,
Gotcha.
so it's visible from the other side.
Yep.
Because I rolled
Okay.
high on the wisdom check. Which
Okay.
I stole from Heretic. Thank you for that.
Alrighty. See, other people use dice to make decisions as well, Wayne. It's not just you. All right. Are you remaining here on your turn, or are you going back to get the others, or?
No, I'm just doing that with the rope, and I'm
Remaining.
saying that's about to turn.
Okay, perfect. All right. Faye. Are you here, Faye? Are you close? Where are you? Faye, are you here?
Sorry. Yep, I'm here. Sorry.
Yep.
Sorry.
What would you like to
let's
do?
see. I am going to cast guidance onto Fred.
Okay.
So that will give him an additional D4.
For
On-
ability checks, right?
Yes.
You know, with the number of times I've cast guidance in Baldur's Gate 3, I still don't know exactly what it does. You touch
It gives.
okay.
It is. It's a D4 to. So you would roll. So an ability check, such as a. You want to jump over a gap, for example. You want to make a history check or something along those lines. Essentially a skill check. Thank you for the hype train, level 4 hype train, guys.
Nice.
Hope you got some cool emotes as well.
It's a concentration spell. It's a touch also. So
Yes,
you
it is.
Yep,
So she
so
can
I
reach
just-
you
I
from there. Yeah.
touch.
basically tap me on the shoulder or
Yeah.
slap me on the butt. I don't know. What does it look like?
Since you're still like kind of I'm just picturing like you're just like laying on top of this suit of armor.
Yeah.
So I just,
Mm-hmm.
tap you on the shoulder a little bit. It's like,
Yeah.
good job. Keep it up. Keep up the good work.
All right. Are you remaining where you are?
Yep, I am not moving.
Alrighty. Next we have. It is going to attempt to attack you, Fred. With disadvantage. And it's still struggling against your hold. And it cannot break free. You have grabbed it good and proper. It is unable to break free from your attack. What would you like to do, Fred?
I'm going to pull my legs up and sit on his chest with my feet against its arms, and then use two hands to try to pull the head off.
Gotcha. I understand. All right. Make me just a strength check.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
Well, yeah. Strength check or...
There we go.
Crikey.
Oh, much
Uh,
better.
And I think I can even add. That's a play. Wait, can I add the D4 to that? Does that even? Does it even matter?
It's an ability
It would
check.
be an ability check. So
Oh no. Okay. No.
yeah.
So not to that, but you grab hold of its head and you pull its head off. You now have its head in your hands, but it is still struggling beneath the weight of your body.
So I'm sitting on his chest with the head in my hand.
Yes.
Just
Yes.
look at it and throw it over my shoulder.
As you can feel it kind of wiggling beneath your body.
Oh my gosh.
It is still attempting to move. But you have its head.
Yeah, I threw it over my shoulder, like to
Okay.
the left of the room.
You yeet it back
left.
over your shoulder. And it clatters to the floor someplace beyond. Right. Are you remaining on top of the thing?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right. Tremor. The rest of your party haven't yet arrived down here, which is strange because the room they were in wasn't that large.
Do I hear any of the clatter? All the noises. of
You can
fighting.
probably hear some sounds now, especially as they haven't appeared with you. You can definitely you hear something going on in that room. You hear sort of metallic type sounds. But either way,
Okay.
your party have not joined you in this location, and Fred stood at the door and saw you heading through the other side of the door. So, are you going back or are you remaining here?
I would like to check my perception if I think of them like having encountered something I didn't see in the first run. Can I do that?
So you remembered seeing 3 suits of armor against the wall. Then there was the hobgoblin, there was a brazier, and then there was those books and some rocks along the floor there. So there didn't seem to be anything moving in that room, but there definitely sounds like there's something happening in that room back there now.
I mean, there would also debris in the room, so I don't know if I would think of a fight first.
I don't know. What would you know your character? What would you think? Would you think to go back, as they haven't joined you?
That's why I would like to make a perception check. What do you think?
So a perception check would be an active looking for something whilst you're in a room to perceive something that is happening or something that you believe to be happening at that time in the room. You're talking about like a retrospective here. So that is down to you whether you would...
If I identify the noises I hear as fighting noises instead of just looking about noises.
It's hard to say what fighting noises sounds like. There's thunks, there's humanoid sounds that
Maybe sounds of a struggle-ish.
potentially, yes.
Yeah, if
From
I
where you are
identify
though, it
those
would be difficult to tell
against,
without
like,
heading
looking
back.
through a
there.
pile of books or through the
Yes.
armors.
Yes. So you can use your action and your bonus action to dash to get back there if you want to. You could use your action and your movement to dash to get back to that room if you want to go and find out exactly what those sounds are.
Yes, I wouldn't dash probably because I don't have any reason to suspect there's a fight, but I would walk back normally.
So when we refer to dashing, it's not necessarily a running forward as such
It
per
just gives
se.
you more
It means that you use your action in place of to give yourself movement instead. So you can move. So if you can move for 30 foot, you can move twice that amount if you used your action to dash. It's a D&D term. So did you want to use your full movement, as much movement as possible, to get back to that room?
I don't see any reason to. So I would just walk normally.
Okay. All right. So you are heading back there. When you get to about here, you can definitely hear. You hear something hit the wall that's definitely metallic and sound, which kind of sounds like Fred exerting effort on something. So, Faye, you are next up.
Okay, let's see, how do I want to do this? No, what? I'm just gonna do frostbite again while he's laying there. So he just has to roll that Constitution save.
He does not make it.
He takes another 6 damage and has disadvantage.
Again? Yeah. Another 6.
So he's like, I can do
Alright.
this all day.
All right.
It's like
He
we're
has
bullying this thing
disadvantage.
at this
All
point. Like, I'm just
Yeah.
keeping it. I'm just keeping it in place.
Technically, he did punch me.
He is attempting
I'm just
to break
returning the
free of the
favors.
grapple, and
started.
he manages to throw you off the top of him, and begins to attempt to stand to his feet, swinging his arm wildly in your direction, Fred.
So 14 to hit.
Just about manages to clonk you on the chin. For 3 damage. Bludgeoning
3,
damage.
yep.
Yes. And it is you up next.
Yes, I stand up if I'm not standing up right now.
You can use half your movement. Stand up, indeed. Yep.
Yeah, and I will grab my great axe and take a swing at it.
Ooh. Okay, make an attack.
There it is. 17 to hit.
It just glances off of the metal armor there. Slides. You see sparks fly, but it doesn't seem to just take grip.
And that's it.
Okay. Next, Toma, you heard that clink, metallic clink of metal on metal, and you heard that sound of Fred exerting himself as like him being whacked in the face. Where are you going? You're mute.
Now that I have the sneaking suspicion something might be happening there, I can use my dash. I would like to use up my action for movement, go back into the room and look what's happening.
You have 40 foot of movement. You can get up to him without having to use your action. You can just use all of your movement that you have normally to get there. You see Fred and a headless suit of armor wailing on each other. But you can get there. He would have thrown you off here.
Okay.
So you can see
So
there.
the
So
suit
you
of
still
armor
have your
still-
action. So you can still attack on this turn if you want to.
It's still on the ground.
Yes.
And in the action of getting up.
Yes. Well, it half stood up, but it's got no head.
Okay.
So, yeah. So it is
That
still a
is-
suit of armor, but it has no head.
Kind of intimidating.
I mean, it doesn't look
Okay.
great. I'll give it that. But yes, indeed. You can still attack it.
Yes, I would like to make it look even less great and
Go for it.
unleash a flurry of blows
Flurry
on
of blows. Let's go.
on the
Make
armor.
those attacks.
21.
Ooh.
Wow, that just
And
definitely
no damage
hits.
again.
All right.
It's something.
Just a sec. Because flurry of blows is more than one hit.
Nope. How many?
Bear with me. I'm just checking your level. So, Flurry of Blows is a bonus action. So starting at second level, you harness key points. So you know you've got key points in your features and traits. And you fuel it to make additional attacks. So if you use Flurry of Blows as a bonus action, if you read on your bonus action tab, it says after you take the attack on your turn, so that first hit is your first attack, so that does 3 damage. To do Flurry of Blows, you spend a key point, and after you've taken that, you spend a key point and you make another 2 attacks against the creature by using a key point. So
Yes.
you basically get
And
3
I-
attacks on this turn. All right, so
Nice.
make another
And
2 attacks.
Take
So
the box of one use of
exactly,
key points.
exactly.
Okay, I've ticked that then and roll another 2 dice for damage.
So do 1 to hit, 1 roll to hit
Oh, yeah.
with roll a d20 to hit, and then roll another one to hit again because you have advantage on the attack here. Because it is surrounded. You can't technically flank because it's not possible to do so in this space, but it is most definitely threatened at this point.
Yes. Okay. the first one
So
before
unarmed to
we
hit.
were
So
being
yeah,
able to
that's an
go.
18. That hits. So do you want to roll the damage on that one?
My damage luck is not the greatest.
I mean,
at the moment.
it's getting through, and then roll to hit again to a d20, and then another d20 again, and we'll take the higher amount again, which is your 3rd hit. So the key point features as a monk is what fuels your additional abilities.
Mhm.
Pop, pop.
Mhm.
This is 12. And then another one. Oh, so your third one doesn't quite get in there, but it is, well, aside from the fact it doesn't have a head, there are bits of gears popping out of this thing all over the place. If it was a person, it would look really messed up.
That's something. I
Yeah,
can live with
indeed. Oh, you did quite a lot of damage to it there. Quite a lot of damage there. Faye, you have just seen Toma. Well, you can barely see Toma, but something's just come in and just punched the crap out of this thing's face, if it had a face. What are you doing, Faye?
Okay. I am. What do I want to do? I will.
Do you want to
Actually, you know what? I am going to just bring out my scimitar
Mhm.
and just do a regular attack with that.
Perfect. You are flanking with Fred. Roll with advantage. Toma is being a great asset. They are all being great assets. Oh gosh. Okay.
Oh man.
They didn't quite go as planned.
No, it did not.
So you pulled out your scimitar, and you attempt to strike at this thing, but it's you can't tell if it's looking at you. It's got no head. Who knows what it's thinking? You don't quite get in there with the attacks. All right, it's its turn. Heretic! Please, you, sir, please keep your fingers inside of
someone I
the carriage at all times. Thank you so much for gifting yet another sub. But please behave.
I will not behave, madam.
Sir, you will behave. I shall rap your knuckles, sir. All right. So it attempts to punch it at you with its fist. 16 to hit. Does that hit you, Fred? It does. He manages to just
Very
get
much
in
so.
there. He manages to just about get in there.
And with no head.
He's got no head, indeed. He does have no head. Nobody knows what that fella's thinking at all. All right.
Unless we look in the corner.
I can't do it. Yes, Blue. Thank you, darling. That's 4 bludgeoning damage.
Yep,
And it is
6
your
health
turn to
and,
retort, if you wish.
With a swing of my great axe. And it goes. Oh, that'll do it. That'll do, pig. I'm thinking 24 will do it.
Yeah, you have advantage
Wait.
on the attack. Oh,
Also, who
crikey.
knows? Yeah,
was that
it
a
could
nat
be 20.
That is.
It's no. It wasn't a nat 20. It was a 19.
Oh, okay. All right.
And this, I have a +5, so
Nice. Okay, roll damage.
yeah, there we go.
Oh my god, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
So yeah, I swing my axe wide, 2 hands on the handle, and just cleave through it right, cleave its torso from its legs.
Wonderful. You cut that thing up.
Huge.
Bits of cogs going everywhere. The metal, it'd be like just everywhere, all over the place. But that thing is not moving anymore. In the aftermath, you realise what Faye was actually reaching for. Just in front of her was indeed a chest. I know, it's such huge damage. It was so good. I love it.
I
And
just
he wasn't
smile.
even raging either. It was so good. Grappling it and then doing all that damage, and he wasn't even raging. I love it. All right. The chest lays before you, Faye. The armor suit that would seem to be protecting it. Pieces on the floor. Looking inside, as I presume you would like to.
Oh,
There is.
of course.
Easy enough to do. There is about 90 silver coins. In fact, oddly, there's exactly 90 silver coins in there. And a potion of healing. Just a standard potion of healing. Wrapped in a cloth.
Not that. Multiples of 3.
So we all can
There's
add
a heart
30
stuck
silver
on my head.
pieces.
Unless you don't give it to us. I mean,
Oh no, of course. Everyone gets.
was
As
it-
you
it
pull
was-
this bag out of the chest, you can all see this bag. It has like a big old like G sign on the front that's been crossed out, and it says F. And inside is your 90, your 90 silver.
Oh my god.
Used to
that's
hold
too
gold,
funny.
now hold silver. Now hold silver. Yes, and the healing potion. You may distribute as you like.
There was 1 gold, but now it's 90 silver after taxes.
Yes.
Exactly.
Now you have a little bit of time in this room. You are able to investigate those books between you, and you are able to find what Fred previously noticed, which was another bit of that blue with the ribbon, allowing you to see that there is another person's items within here. So you are able to retrieve 1 item from that pile of books in the corner over here.
Folks, I left you in an empty room, even closed the door behind me. How did you manage to get in a fight?
So
Clearly not quite empty.
So the door stands open before you.
I don't know, Toma. I just heard Phelan get hit, and I don't know, just ran and jumped.
I saw a chest. I had to see what was in it.
I don't blame you. I mean, chest, yeah.
All right. So you see the corridor before you, and Toma can lead you to where he was if you would like to.
Yes, I would like to.
All right.
I
Are
announced
you...
in before.
Let's close the door.
I heard
'cause
dogs earlier. So
I don't know. Sorry, I don't know if these suits of armor are gonna follow. I mean, 1 down, and there are still 2 of them in there.
We can retcon that and say that you inspected the others. The other 2 did seem to have some sort of weapon, and they did not flinch or move. You walked past them. You did this in their faces. They didn't
I'm
react.
thinking I probably tipped them over. Just gave them a push, see if they fall to the floor and
the
do
helmet
anything.
comes off.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be any gears or cogs in there.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so there are 2 more suits of armor. Just
They are
Just
scattered about the
as they
place,
are.
but they do
Yeah.
not seem to be of the same make as this other particular armor which you hugged.
hugged.
So,
yeah.
right, where are you leading them to, Toma?
I pick up the rope I left earlier.
Mhm.
Announced that I heard dogs. So
Gee, is that my rope?
please tread lightly. No, that's my own.
Okay.
But there's obviously secret passage behind this curtain. So
Are you
if you
stealthing?
would
Is
like
that what
to
you're
help
suggesting?
me- No, I'm just announcing what is happening.
Okay.
And step through the curtains.
Okay.
Again, picking up my rope.
Mm-hmm. Party, if you would like to stealth, please let me know. Otherwise, I will assume that you are traveling as normal.
If Toma, are you stealthing?
No, I'm not stealthing. Not right
Then
now.
I'm not
stepping through the
either.
curtain.
Okay.
Then I'm just walking normally as well.
Okay. Sure. So
Yeah.
you get up to the thing where your rope was tied around, and again, you can all now hear. You hear that sound in the air. First, it's like a yip, but then you can hear definitely dogs. And they seem to be fairly close in proximity to where you currently are. Where are you going to? You can continue forward. You can see that there is a doorway. As you peeped through the doorway, you could see that there was a corridor beyond, and nothing much beyond there. To your right-hand side down here, towards the lower side, you have a doorway. The sound seems to be emanating from across there. And then towards the north, seems to be some kind of bridge ladder that you can see going across to somewhere else. The ladder itself seems to be in fairly good working order, other than it crossing a sort of ravine, as it were, but the sound of those dogs seems to be coming from the south.
I mean, we came here for the
Is
dog man.
unbeknownst
What was his
to
name?
me.
Houndsmaster.
Was it gone? I think I just had connection issues.
Oh, well, you're still here to us. I still see
Yep.
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said?
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna start from the beginning again. As I step into the spot where the paths part, I announce this is how far I've gotten. Everything beyond here is unbeknownst to me, so tread carefully. Where should we be going?
Well, we hear dogs, so
Yeah, we
let's
came
check
here
out
for
the dog.
Dogman, or whatever his name is. So,
maybe that's where he is with the dogs.
yeah. I say go towards the noise. Do you want me to go first? Cool with that?
I'm
Alright.
gonna go up to the door, and I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
I love that skill in Baldur's Gate 3. Or ability. Or spell. Spell. It's a spell. Just talk to all the animals.
Yes,
Especially-
I'm gonna
especially
talk to
cats.
the dogs.
Oh, dogs are good. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, when we leveled up, I was like, I'm getting this spell. I'm getting
Oh,
this.
yeah. The dogs are always happy to see you and happy you pet them, and the cats are always assholes. It just fits. It fits. Well, not all of the cats, but still.
Okay, so you're approaching the door
Yes.
and casting
and-
Speak with Animals.
Yes, on myself, which
Sure.
lasts for 10 minutes.
What is the range on the Speak with Animals spell?
It's just self.
So you
It's just
cast it
a-
on yourself.
yep,
Do
I-
you need to be able to see a creature that you wish to speak with, or you cast it in preparation?
Let's see. You can gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive or have perceived within the past day. You might
Okay.
be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you at your discretion. It doesn't actually specify that I have to see them.
Okay.
I think
it's
it's just
verbal
like
and-
Because you're casting it on
somatic.
yourself. Sure. Okay. So the
Yes,
idea is
so-
that you would like to communicate. You're casting on
Communicate.
yourself in preparation
Yeah.
to communicate with whatever you.
Yes, if there are the dogs on the other side. So I'm gonna go up
Okay.
to the door.
All right. So approaching the door, you hear sounds within. So you can hear a dog whining, and growls of animals, multiple growls of animals actually within. Thank you for the drink reminder. That means you guys too on
Oh,
stream.
thank you.
Also, please.
some
Alright.
self-caring.
So, as you are approaching the door, you can hear those growls, and then one of them is cut short, and you hear a thwack sound.
Oh no.
The room goes silent for just a moment, and you hear like a whimpering.
That was not supposed to be the dog, but it could have been.
I mean, it does sound a little bit like a dog.
Sorry.
It's fine. You have a moment to act before whatever happens before you will unfold. In this moment, after hearing this sound, how are you acting? I'm going to move you here in front of this door because it's where you were standing. Where was everybody else whilst Faye was listening at the door?
Did we all clearly hear the whimpering?
Oh, yes.
I turn back and I'm like, we gotta save the dogs.
The halls are very echoey around
Yeah,
here. You would
yeah.
all clearly hear the sound.
Yes, I'd be following her.
You have a
Yeah,
moment to prepare yourselves.
I think if Toma would let me, I would push past him a little.
Sure, I'm
Do
not
you
as
let
wide
me?
as you are.
Because the
Right.
whimpering of the animals would have triggered Fred.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get you to roll initiative so I can make sure that everybody gets a turn.
Yep.
in order. So, if you guys would like to roll initiative for me.
But I'm not gonna
Not
go
a
first
surprise.
this time.
Well, it's not a-
11.
Yay! I rolled
Ooh.
decent.
Oh, amazing. It actually puts it into the thing for me too. Fabulous. All right. So we have the initiative order. Okay. All right.
Hearing that whimper really triggered Fred.
Yeah. It seems that somebody is aware that the dogs are making sounds. So, Fred, you would be the first to respond. Then Faye, and then Toma before whatever happens next. So
Yeah, I'm
ahead
gonna
of Faye is the door.
I already know what that means.
Are you going to ask, or
going-
are you just going to tell me you're doing?
No,
what are we doing here?
I'm going to rage. Even
I'm gonna
before opening the
rage. He's
door.
gonna rage.
I would like to rage.
Of course you may. Since you asked so
That's-
politely. Of course you
Yeah.
may rage. You
Yeah,
will
that
need to
whimper-
move through your allies and continue
Yeah.
moving to the other side if you
That
are.
whimper, and I think my teammates would have noticed that whimper really triggered Fred to the core.
Okay, yeah.
And
Yeah, Faye just steps back.
he's getting angry, and the claws are coming back. The axe goes back on the back, and the claws are coming out, and he starts. Like,
Okay.
Yeah,
We raging!
I am raging, and I'm pushing past Faye and
Alright.
opening the door,
Yes. So you open
pushing it open, really slamming it open.
Alright, so you're getting inside the door there.
Definitely.
Alright, let me quickly show you what you see. Just making sure that the things that are here are now visible. Alright, initially, what you see as you're entering the room, let's just move Toma down here. Initially, what you see as you're entering the room is this. Before you, you see a long-haired drow upon a throne. A subservient wolf/dog in the corner with a bloodied face. What are we doing, Fred? You have just raged. You still have movement. You're attacking.
Go right up to her face and start
Right in
smashing.
his face. Go on, do it. Attack him.
His or her? Or they? Or...
Long-haired drow. The Hound Master. So we assume it is male. Make your attack.
Yeesh. That's 10.
He was surprised. So you charge into the room. I'm going to get you to do it with advantage on this occasion.
Okay. Alright, that's a little bit more.
All right.
16.
Now roll your damage. Yes, that hits.
Oh yeah, that's the claw. 3, which makes 6.
Yes.
I'm raging, so a +2.
Yep. Does it add it on
Ooh.
D&D Beyond already or no? I don't think it does, right?
Uh,
No, it
it-
doesn't. You have to
it didn't,
manually add it
yeah.
on top, I think.
I think it's just a flat 2 as well. Rage. It says you get a +2 melee damage with strength weapons. I'm pretty sure my claws
yeah,
are
yeah.
strength weapons.
Yeah.
All right. So you leap in there,
So that's an 8.
slashing at him with the claws out. He staggers backwards a little bit, stunned by your approach into this room. All right.
Second claw.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty crap.
Okay, that's not gonna hit. Ooh, and the second one's not gonna hit. He must have staggered
Was
back just out of your reach a little bit.
That's a 2 and a 3. So yeah, the first claw
That's
goes
fine. You've
right
got
in
some
and the
good
second-
damage in there initially. Good
second
damage in
claw
there.
just
All right. Okay,
good.
so. All right. It is his turn to act, but he loses a turn because I was allowing you guys to position first. It's a little bit backwards, but Faye,
Yeah.
you saw Fred go running into the room and begin wailing on something beyond. You had an intent here as you
Yes,
approached the door. What was the intent that you were going to proceed with?
I was gonna check on the animal to make sure it was okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. So you can see that there is a
so-
creature in the room.
Yes, I'm going to come into the room. I'm gonna go to Fred's like northeast, that like right in front of that like moose rack.
Moose rack. Oh, there's more than one moose rack. Hold on.
To his like
this
northeast,
side?
so, like just upper right to Fred. There we go.
Yeah, this one. Okay. Yeah.
And I am going to talk to the wolf.
Okay. What are you saying to the wolf?
I am going to be I'm going to ask it if it is okay and that we are here to help if it would like our help.
Okay.
And then I'm sorry it got hit.
Gonna get you just to make an animal handling check for me.
Will do. 16.
Okay. The creature's eyes look towards you, almost pleading for a moment, and then those eyes go steely cold. There's very little left of the creature that would respond in kind. It knows very little, and around where it is laying, you can now see it's laying in blood. Does not seem to be its own blood. Its blood is poured from somewhere and sticking out from beyond underneath it. Something vaguely humanoid looking, or part of a humanoid anyway. The blood around the wolf's mouth, dripping from its jaws as it goes, opens its jaw a little bit more. Something falls from its jaws. A finger. That's a finger. There's a ring on that.
Well, bad doggo.
It looks to you with some sort of recognition.
This doggo is a bad doggo.
Very bad doggo.
we don't say this often. But
It looks to you with some kind of recognition. It realizes you're trying to speak to it. But you feel that it has no desire to communicate with you in that way. About its neck, there is a collar, and there is blood dripping from the collar about its neck. It would seem that this is one of those rabid dog wolves that the people in town mentioned previously.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna let Toma act so he can get into the room.
Also, I'm gonna just bring my shield out.
Mm-hmm.
Just, you know.
Perfect. All right, make sure you've
Yeah.
got it equipped.
Yep,
Doing
it is
beyond.
equipped.
Toma, are you coming down into the room?
Indeed.
Okay,
And I would
and
like
where
to
would you like
jump
to be?
onto the throne.
Okay, there is a drow upon the throne right now. Are you jumping onto him also?
That is no problem. I am going to remove the drow from the throne.
Okay, all right. Describe to me how you're going to attempt to remove him from the throne. Are you pushing him, kicking him, vaulting him, pulling him, grappling him? How would you like to dethrone him?
A kick to the jaw usually does the trick.
All right. So you go running across the room. You see this drow, and you kind of drop kick him. So I'm going to get you to make an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make an attack
That
roll.
did not work.
All right. He wasn't expecting this again, in much the same way as he wasn't expecting Fred to just come in here and start wailing on him. So roll again to make a hit. This is not standard D&D rules, by the way, for anybody watching. That's better. All right. Roll some damage as you kick him in the face. I think. You're kicking him in the face?
Yes.
Kick him in the face.
Mike.
Gotcha, gotcha.
And you know what goes best with one kick to the face?
Tell me.
Another kick to the face.
All right.
Oh,
Use my
Okay.
bonus action unarmed strike.
To make 2 more attacks. Now, these ones will be just
Make
regular
one.
attacks. So a d20, and then if it hits, you roll the damage.
Just one more attack. One bonus action, I think.
You get 1 bonus action if you're... Are you using your bonus action to do 1, or are you spending key points for flurry of blows? How are you doing it?
No, just one.
Just one
unarmed
attack.
Strike.
Okay. So roll to hit. Yep. That hits. Roll for damage again.
Another 4.
All right. He's getting the crap kicked out of him. You guys walked into his lair and you are just wailing on this guy. Easier than a suit of armor. All right. Inside the room now, you hear yelping from a room beyond where you can see that one pupper. And they going to move their turn as they come into view now.
More doggos.
Attempting to defend the master. You see 2 more beasts, but they stalk into the room, looking at you, calculating. You see that maw covered in blood and sort of bubbly bits coming down from foam as it drips onto the floor in front of them. The other one looks up at you and drops something. A human ankle. Foot still attached on the floor as it snarls at you, and then it makes to pounce. The top wolf here is pouncing on you, Faye. And it is going to attempt to bite you. And I'm forgetting one thing here. Yep. It has pack tactics as its
Ooh.
allies are in proximity to it. That's a 16 to hit.
It does hit.
That's gonna hit. All right, and that's gonna do. Whoop, some damage. 7 piercing damage to you.
Ooh.
So you hear the wolf growl as it drops the ankle on the floor in front of you, and it leaps at you.
Woo.
All right. So it takes the damage, and I need you to do me a strength saving throw, please. A strength saving throw.
Oof.
And this is because the dog is leaping at you. Yes, you make it. So, your strength saving throw, the dog is attempting to knock you prone and get you on the floor so it can rip your ankles off too. But you remain firm, braced. The wolf does not manage to knock you prone. The other wolf here moves into position here and is going to attempt to attack you, Fred.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it has pack tactics because it is in close proximity to an ally. So 19 to hit that one.
That does it. 14
Does?
is enough.
Okay. That's 8 piercing damage, but you are raging, so you take half of the damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw as well, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. You are so grounded in your rage that you stand firm as this dog leaps at you. It just kind of glances off of you and falls back to the floor. Fred, your turn to act.
I even had advantage on that saving throw.
Oh, you did not need it, sir.
No. It's. I said this more to myself as a reminder.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It is your
Great,
turn to
great.
act, Fred. This dog has just launched itself at you, and you have this drow man in front of you that's just been kicked in the chops by Choma.
Fred's barbarian knowledge, barbarian upbringing kicks in, and he knows how dangerous rabid dogs are. So he's gonna stand. I'm gonna move 1 square down and to my right.
Here?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack the dog, the wolf above me.
This is the one. This one here is the one that's already hurt. That's got that looks like it's hurt. It's got the blood dripping through its face. This is the one that dropped the ankle, and this is the one that just attacked you.
The one that attacked me.
This one here, perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
make an attack. And you do have advantage on this because because Faye is back there. With let me just quickly check the.
Oh my god!
They're both
rolled the
17. So
Ooh. Okay,
I'm guessing that does it.
that definitely hits.
I don't think they have
6. That
too
makes
high
8.
of armor class.
6 damage.
No, usually no. Maybe
So
from
you,
dexterity.
you're attacking with your weapon. So you slice down at it with your weapon, and you injure it quite badly across its back as it yelps at you. But then it begins to growl again as it continues foaming at the mouth, even more angry.
I with my second claw, I.
Oh yeah!
attack
Don't
the
forget to add 2
same
for
one.
your. Was that including that you add 2 for your
That
Oh,
was
the rage.
8 total.
with your rage?
And the second attack is a nat 20. So I can roll with advantage, but
When you can't beat a natural 20, you
no.
are going to wipe this popper out because you cannot roll less than a certain amount to hit. How do you want to finish this popper off? Oh yeah, push that. That is gone.
11, 13. That makes 13. So.
Oh my god!
That popper is gone. So you make a second attack on it. How do you want to kill it? Are you lobbing its head off? Are you just skittering it across the room? Are you just how are you killing it?
Just rip its face clean open. Just like sort of like an uppercut coming from the lower right, and just splash
Nice,
upwards
alright.
with the claw.
Head goes yeeting across the room. Body falls limp to the floor. All right. Are you remaining where you are?
Yes, madam.
Perfect. All right. It's the Drow's turn. He is not pleased with what just happened, and he turns to you, Toma. And he goes, "You dare invade my space!" As he pulls a short sword from his belt. And you see him take hold of one end of the blade, and he kind of almost like flicks at it, but he's flicking it like across your throat. He's attempting to. He is going to.
Is he throwing or is he?
No, he's making an attack with the weapon with one hand. He's using the weapon one-handed across your throat, or attempting to go across your throat. Oh, the light went off. Hold on. I couldn't see my dice in the tray when the light went off. So as he pulls the sword around and he attempts to slice at you, he loses his balance very slightly on the throne and he doesn't quite make the attack. He only attempts once. Faye, it is back to you. You have this doggo in front of you who has just dropped what remains of a human ankle. And it is
Okay.
snarling and growling at in your general direction.
So I can tell that this dog
No
is
direction.
not going to be friendly. So I am going to cast Produce Flame,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna shoot it at him.
Go for it. Is it a ranged spell attack when you use it like this?
It is. It
Okay.
is. Well, I guess it would technically. It just says I can hurl the flame at a creature within 30 feet of me. So yeah, make a ranged spell attack. Yep.
Yes. So you would have disadvantage on the attack because it's usually a ranged spell. Yeah.
14 to hit.
Blah, 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 blah. That hits. Roll damage.
4 damage.
Roll damage. Okay, and is there a lasting effect from that spell?
There is not.
There is not. Okay. Perfect. All right. Are you remaining where you are?
Yes, I am
Okay.
not going to move.
All right. No worries. Perfect. Okay. Now it is this one down here's turn. It is going to attempt to attack Fred.
Bring it.
We gonna. That's going to be a whoop. It's a 22 to hit.
No, misses.
Yeah, you wish. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
10
fine.
damage, but it is piercing damage, so you take half because you are raging.
Yeah, that will
Ah.
probably send streaks of blood across my
You need to make
arm
a
over.
strength saving throw for me, please, because the puppet is attempting to knock you off your feet.
23.
Perfect. You remain unmoving, unwavering. Toma,
Indeed.
you're up. What are you doing? You have the
Since
drow in
is
front of you. Mm-hmm.
remaining on the throne, I start another attempt on wiping him off it.
Okay.
With basically an uppercut, but with my elbow to
Okay.
the face or to
Nice.
the chin.
Go for it. Make that uppercut attack.
And that's a not a hit.
Oh, you are flanking him with Fred, so you will roll again to hit because you are attacking with advantage.
Great.
I don't know where you guys got your dice
I mean,
from.
there is an improvement.
All
There is
right,
an
all right.
improvement.
Well, that was your
It is.
first attack, but you can make another attack as a bonus action.
Yes, and since that didn't hit, I unleash another flurry of blows upon
Alright.
him.
Do it. So these will also be with advantage because he is currently flanked. So
That's
try.
not a problem, I think.
Okay. All right. Do you want to still roll 2 dice just in case you get a natural 20, or was that a natural 20?
No, that was a 19,
Okay.
and that's a 16.
Okay. Lower. So that's one of them definitely hits.
Mhm.
Okay. Do you want to roll the damage for that first one?
Yes.
6.
First one is
Crikey!
6.
Tommy, how do you want to do
Yeah.
this?
Oh, damn it!
Alright, with my flurry of blows, I hit him all over his upper body, and as soon as he stumbles, like on his throne, I take him by the what's the shirt called? By the collar,
Mm-hmm.
and throw him off the throne, kicking him in the face and breaking his neck.
Nice. He is
Ooh.
gone. He did. Alrighty. In the room, you still have one of your flurry of blows remaining. You can see that there are two doggos back there that you can hear that your colleagues are fighting. You have enough movement to get up to one of them if you want to use your last flurry of blows attack to attack one of those.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. Jumping off the throne, like pushing myself off the throne,
Mhm.
I fly onto one of the dogs and unleash my
Right.
flurry of blows onto him.
Okay, so make one attack. This is a single attack without advantage because he is not he's not possible to be flanked in this position.
Not surrounded. Yes. But also flurry of blows, not a normal unarmed strike, right?
It will be just a singular unarmed strike because so this is the second flurry of blows attack, if you like, but on a different target. So if you just do it as a normal unarmed strike, it will count it correctly.
18.
That hits.
Nice.
Let's go.
Roll the damage.
And 4 damage.
Oof. You punch that doggo. He is still standing there, but now the blood that's all over his face is definitely his own. All right. That ends your turn, Toma. We are back to the top of the round. And that particular doggo there, he is going to react by attempting to bite you. And he is going to... He still has one of his allies in close proximity. But actually does not make any difference. It's not going to be able to hit you. The other one attempts to... Wait, what happened there? The other one's dead, right? Yes. No. Wait. Hold on,
You're
I've
asking us?
lost a dog. No, I've lost a dog. Oh, it's because I erased him. That's fine. Don't worry. He's dead. I was like, where's he gone?
Yep.
It's dead. All right.
That one is dead.
Fred, you're up. Pardon me. I'm not used to so many screens.
Yeah, still angry and slashing. Slashes at the doggo Toma was last hitting.
So that's the one that's off. Not the one directly in front of you. It's the one off to the side. The one that,
Yes.
the one with the ankle. All right.
22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
That's what I thought. 8 total.
How do you want to do that, dog? How you want to do that, dog?
Just jam my. So his hands are claws right now with long, sharp fingernails, and just jam those fingernails straight into his skull
Oh!
and attempt to pull it out.
Oh God, yeah, with your strength, of
Jerk once,
course.
twice, and pull it back out.
Yeah, that doggo's head is no longer attached to that doggo's body.
And
That
attack the
is
second
dead.
with my second
Yeah.
claw. Attack the
Yeah,
other
second claw attack on the
claw.
other one.
Oh, that's no. 8 to hit.
That one, I'm afraid, is not going to hit him. He's just seen his papa friends get wrecked. And his eyes wide. And it throws you off just a tad. The drow is dead on the floor. Faye, you are up, my dear.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I am going to... How do I want to... Let's see. I'm going to come up to the other wolf, and I'm getting my scimitar
Yeah.
out.
You're going up to him.
Yep, and I'm
Scimitar
going
in
to attack
hand?
with my scimitar.
Slice that puppy down.
Oh my god, it went to 18 then rolled to 2.
Oh,
No fair.
Dang, I should have gone to the other side and flanked it. Didn't even
time. Blow the die. Maybe it rolls
I know,
back.
I know.
It's just blowing all over the screen.
It literally, it was on the 18 and then like slowly rolled to the 2. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. How is this doing this? This is wrong. This is wrong.
Alrighty. He is going to attempt to bite Fred, as Fred seems to be the one that's knocking off most of his other papa friends here. So he is going to attempt to attack you, Fred.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he doesn't have an advantage anymore either.
No.
The
Sorry,
14.
That barely hits, yeah, but it hits.
Okay.
That's exactly my AC.
With 4 piercing damage, so that's you take 2 points of piercing damage because of your rage, and a strength saving throw.
It's 17. I think that's enough,
Woo!
but I'll
Yeah?
just roll again.
Yeah, this
19. There it
this
is.
dog like bounced off of you. You pretty much just you remain rooted in place. Toma,
Yes.
you can attack it from where you are.
It's you said fear flickered in his eyes, right?
It not so much fear, but it's unrecognized. Whatever it used to be before this man got hold of it, there's very little of that left.
Okay. Then there's another unarmed strike.
Okay. Punch that wolf.
Yes, I'm not gonna kick dogs, so it must be a punch now.
Okay. Punch him. Punch him. Punch him. It's kind of a rabid wolf dog thing.
Maybe I have the luxury of not hitting.
I tell you what. Would you
It's
like
getting-
to jump over the dog so that you would be opposite Fred, meaning that you would have advantage on this attack?
If I had that idea before I did, yes.
Well, you
But I still
absolutely
have my
can
movement.
retrospectively think of doing that right now if you'd like to.
My action is what I said it
Are
is.
you sure?
But then I'm gonna jump over the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Is that movement or is that a bonus action?
It would just count as movement in this case. You can move through an enemy because you'd be pivoting around him basically.
Mm-hmm. In that case, I
Punch that
use my
doggo
bonus
with
action.
advantage.
Yes, with advantage.
Yes.
And
Ah!
it's a 7. I thought it was
Hold on, hold on.
first natural 1.
The other one's an 11. That's his armor class. You get that punch in. Do your damage.
Nice.
Do your damage.
Do it.
Do it.
There we go. 6 damage.
6 damage.
6! Oh my god, you punch that doggo. You see him kind of go as his chops like wiggle and stuff comes flying out all over you, Fred. It's disgusting, but he definitely took quite a lot of a punch there. Dead wolf, dead wolf. Fred, we're back to you. What are you doing? There's this rabid-looking wolf in front of you. It is standing its ground. It is not backing down.
Attacking.
Do it. You have
Is
advantage
that-
on this attack because it is currently flanked.
13.
That hits.
Oh. That's 10.
Yeah, that.
Say the same thing.
How do
Say
you
the
want to do
thing.
this? How do you want to
Yeah.
do this?
Okay, I was thinking about this. I grab it by the snout.
Yes.
With both of my arms.
Oh,
And I just fling it across the room.
Oh my god.
oh my gosh. That doggo
What?
is
I
doing the
fling
biggest
it.
yawn.
Yeah, I fling it towards on the antlers, the spiky antlers to my
Oh.
to my north.
Oh, that's grim. That's grim. That doggo is hanging up there now. We'll just leave him up there so you can see your handiwork, right?
Yep.
Guys, you are
It's a work part.
you are now out of initiative order. You guys, in the aftermath of this battle with blood, sweat, a lot of dog drool all over you, the remains of the drow lay in this room. In the aftermath of the battle, you survey. This indeed appears to be the Houndmaster. You
Wow.
notice beyond a room, which I shall reveal to you now. Over here, there is a room. The Houndmaster's headquarters, as it were. Let me make this a bit smaller so everyone else can see. A rather posh-looking bed and a barrel.
Oh, look at the dog beds.
Yes, 4 dog beds.
Do our
3
best.
puppers dead. Perhaps he was expecting another one. Perhaps there was another one that's been killed. Nobody knows for sure. But one thing is for sure is this fella's not going to be bothering anybody anymore. As you begin to look around the remnants of what is in this room, there is a weapon rack which is just above where, if I'm failing around a little bit, there is a weapon rack just here, which contains a mace, a dagger, and an arm. A humanoid arm placed on the weapon rack. Who knows? Inside of the barrel in the bedroom, there is nobody to stop you looking through these things. Now, in the barrel in the bedroom, there is a small pink pearl, which is worth 20 gold pieces, a musket with no ammo, some mason's tools, and a dagger. You may take these things at your leisure.
Fred shows very little interest in these things.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys want to take this, go right ahead.
Yeah.
He is looking at that arm like, what the hell's this doing here? And even saying it out loud.
Mm-hmm,
Like,
mm-hmm.
the
You
hell's
said-
this doing here?
The pink pearl was worth 20 gold pieces.
The pink pearl, yes. So it's a small pink pearl. So normally a pink pearl is worth more, but this is a small one. Small pink pearl. Which is worth 20 gold. The musket, you can find the musket also on D&D Beyond. There is no ammo with the musket. There's one there nonetheless. Mason's tools, in case anybody feels like doing a bit of masonry. And a dagger. There is also one rummage pile, I shall call it. If you look beneath where Faye's character is, just here, there is some stuff on the floor. You won't need to make an investigation check around here because you will have your time. Well, you will have plenty of time to do this, and you are able to locate another item in this pile.
Thank the gods, we don't have to do an investigation check.
Well, I was gonna say, Fred still has his guiding,
Guidance.
his
It-
guidance on. So
Yeah, it lasts a minute, so it's probably getting to the end of
Uh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
I mean, you
yeah,
can
lasts an
continuously
hour.
recast guidance. Okay. What? Does
Yeah, it's
it?
just a cantrip, so.
Yeah, cantrips
Oh yeah,
are
no, it is.
normally... Yeah, cantrip guidance. Lasts a minute, which is 60 seconds, so it would be... I see you, Wayne. I
yeah.
see you.
Mm,
She is.
So-
She is.
if there's this severed limb here,
I've been
does that mean
DMing
that-
for him for a long time. That's why he's saying it.
There
There is a severed limb, indeed. And the finger that fell out of one of the doggo's mouths earlier did have a ring on it. It is just a plain golden band. Looks to be more sentimental in value than anything else. But you can take the gold band if you would like.
How many of the blue boxes did we find? Is it
So
just
you
the
found
2?
you found three now
Okay,
in
I thought we
total.
found 3.
You
Okay.
found 3. What you do remember, though, is that the mayor said to go in and basically stop him doing what he was doing. Whether that
Oh.
meant you sent him on his merry way to another plane of existence, or whether you were able to retrieve as much stuff as you would like. Without the dog and the fellas in here, and that other guy back there in that suit of armor, whilst there are maybe other areas for you to explore, you will be able to do so a little bit more leisurely. And indeed, the townsfolk may well be well enough equipped themselves to come in here themselves without the threat of this man. It is up to you. If you would like to continue to explore at all further, you of course are at your leisure to do so. However, if you would like to return to town with the news of what has happened so far and what you have found and achieved so far again, you are entirely welcome to do so. So, party, put it to you.
I think it would be wise to make sure the other dog is not around anymore. But
You know, check all the areas just to make sure.
Yes,
Yeah.
at least on the surface level.
All right. So,
Good idea.
all right. Okay. So, oop. Oh,
Just wanted to say, with that severed limb being there, that must mean that someone's disarmed.
Yes.
oh, that's terrible.
I was thinking about
There's
one
also
too.
there was also something afoot too.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
That's
it's a weapon
terrible.
rack, right? I thought about the same joke basically with an arming sword.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh.
That's
Are
one way
you
to
are you
arm
taking
yourself.
are you taking the arm?
I'm taking the
No.
mace. I'm definitely taking one of the maces.
Okay. Yeah.
I took
You
one.
can, you can of course do that. It is just a regular mace. You can.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Women
could use the
aren't
arm as a
safe
mace
without
if
a
you'd
bit of
like. You
mace
could
on
maybe
them.
disarm people with it if you wanted to. I know it was a bad joke, right? Okay. All right. So, if you'd like to, so your aim was to check the rest of the floors above. So, what I'm gonna do is rather than get you to go through each room individually and as carefully as you approach here, because listening to the sounds, you don't hear growling or indeed any other dog sounds. Not on this floor. There doesn't seem to be any other animals up here, or indeed any other kind of humanoid sounds at all. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to uncover part of this map for you. There is a way either side there. And then you get to... oh, let me move this down. So we'll put you in over here somewhere. Now, of course, if you would like to do something else, please do say so. But I thought rather than getting you to look in every single, perception checks and moving your speed and stuff like that as well, because you pretty much just killed like the big bad kind of evil guy. Well done, guys. On this floor, at least, you feel fairly confident in moving around now, not hearing anything particular happening ahead of you. You are sort of fairly freely able to move around. So if you want to continue up into the area above, or you can look around more around to the left. So you tell me which direction you want to go, and I will just kind of move you along. If you guys are happy with that, of course.
First, I have to thank you for tugging on my leash earlier, so as I would have been dog food by now, probably.
Oh yeah, if you had gone down there by yourself.
Yeah.
There is that rule in D&D, never split the party, but sometimes people like to scout ahead, and sometimes it works out.
Mm-hmm.
You won D&D, Wayne says. Let's go.
So
All right.
Let's look up at the top area.
Top area?
Yeah.
All right. Let's move you guys up here. So I'm just going to keep moving the map around on the screen so the guys can follow your progress. So you head up to this area over here. And then there is a doorway. Oh, I'm filling the map in rather than uncovering it. There we go. So there is an area up here. There is... You do see an area over ahead of you, up here to the right. So this area over here is there's a musty coloured cloud, and then there's a vent down this way that seems to be emanating the cloud up and towards here. There's rubble on the floor here. There is what remains of some kind of creature up here. And there is a pile over here, which you won't need to do a perception check on because there's not that same threat now, but you will be able to collect the item from this pile if you would like to take that with you.
Oh, okay.
So We will add
Yes,
that
yeah.
one to the list.
Yeah.
So another box.
I think I'll just go. Fred will just go in the room and check out that the corpse, the pile of bones. Like, see if we can see what it is, what it was.
Okay.
Kind of creature.
The skull itself appears to be elongated in the facial region. It had 4 legs and a long back, about wolf-sized, really.
So probably the fourth one.
Does it have fangs? Like predator teeth or?
It does appear to have some kind of overlarged incisors and canines. Yes.
Okay.
What's to the right?
Over this way.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can.
I'm guessing Faye would go to the left.
Yeah, you
to
can
collect
also
the stuff.
investigate this pile here, which would give you another item to pick up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Faye, are you collecting all of the items?
Oh, yep. I have them in my backpack.
Nice.
all right, so
We're up to 5.
all right, so if you want to get through this area, you're gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw, or you're gonna need to work out how to block that stuff, because you can't see through it, and it is like a choking smog cloud type thing. It's kind of black and dense.
Hmm.
But you will need to make a con save if you'd like to try and attempt to get out the other side to feel for anything that is the other side, because that is a threat as such.
Can we just stuff the drow down the hatch?
Did you say you want to stuff the drow down the hatch?
Yes.
By all means, if you would like to go back and retrieve the drow's body and stuff him down the hatch, of course you can.
Nice.
Toma goes
Gonna do
back,
that.
grabs dead
And drop
drow.
Yes.
Drop and drow.
You stuff the drow, drag and drop a drow.
Mhm.
Consider him stuffed. The cloud itself, after a few moments of a drow stuffing, begins to dissipate. Very inventive, I like it. And for that, Toma, you get a point of inspiration.
Oh,
Thank you.
nice.
Oh, nice.
I don't often award inspiration, but that was incredibly, yeah. I like that. Very, very different.
That was well done.
You watch
Nice.
the rest of my guys that I DM for up in arms now, because I don't. Inspiring. Well, just, you know. You guys can do stuff like this too. I don't ever stop you trying to. You just gotta have the imagination, right? All right.
No.
You didn't think I knew what inspiration was? Wow. Okay. Wayne. You watch. They're all going to be so imaginative next time. You watch them. Please
Really
be
gonna
inspired,
build
guys. All right. So progressing out of down this path.
Drowsy.
Drowsy. Oh my god! And the jokes. I love it. Wayne, just are you hearing this? By the way, Wayne plays a bard. You know.
I love Bard.
So does he. He comes up with little rhymes and stuff for them as well. It's great. It's wonderful. I love it.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
All right. So. All right. Easy enough. You can get into this area. Let me make it a little bit clearer for you here. All right. Can you guys see that? All right.
Mhm.
So the area that here, this is a box. Let me just look at my list. What did I call this? Oh, box room. Okay, so there's a pallet box in there, and you can rummage around in that box. The two technical rummage piles are indicated by the two wooden piles here.
Mhm.
So you are able to easily enough, without the constraints of time, find and sift through. Now you can see what you are looking for. You may acquire 2 additional items from these
Nice.
piles. And did you want to look in the box?
Oh, of course.
Of course. Okay. As you remove the lid from the box, inside of the box there is a silver mask.
Mm.
It is worth.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
A silver mask.
Custom item.
Yeah. You feel the urge to put it on your face. Do you quickly stow it in your pack, or do you place it upon your face?
Oh, no. That is going into my pack.
Okay. It's worth 69
God.
gold, in case you were wondering.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Heh.
It did become lethal real quick. Indeed. It was always
I just
lethal.
I always wanted to make, already wanted to make a loot bug joke because Moon Bunny takes all the stuff.
I do. I am a hardcore looter. Like,
Yeah.
if there's something that can be looted and everything, I loot.
Mm,
If it's shiny,
I am
it's
with
gone.
you. I am with you there. All right. So, you have all but 1 item so far that you have been able to see in any of these rummage piles on this floor. In order to get back, you can go back to where you came from. So I will move you back down to here. And then you can decide from there whereabouts it is you want to head to. If you want to continue going back, I will whiz you back to the area where you had that stairway. If you want to go to the stairway at all, or you do have the choice to return to town with the items that you currently have. You should have 2, 4, 6, 7 items here, and the guy said there was 15-ish in here.
Ooh.
Well, there's one room close we haven't been to yet. I think I'd go down to the that trophy room
Yeah.
and then go to the left.
Mm-hmm. I'm presuming that you're all following in this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please do shout out if you want to do anything different. Otherwise, I'm gonna just keep moving us forward.
Mhm.
I'm finally getting the hang of the tools. I kept colouring things in where I meant to uncolour them. So.
Oh, look at that.
It is a way through which connects these pieces up. So you're able to see as you get into here the way through. So you can go all the way back and across the gap, back to that first. Well, you jump across the gap, and then you've got the initial room that leads you out. If you would like to return to the town, and tell them what you have achieved, or if you would like to visit the lower floor, but you do not know what is on the lower floor, as you have not been down there yet.
Let's go down.
Yeah, there's a lower floor. So.
All right, so you're able to jump back across the gap and into.
Find the gap.
Yes, easy enough. It's a 5-foot gap. Everybody makes it across the gap. All right, now, just need to remember how I did this earlier.
And I thought I had the opportunity for another epic acrobatics throw.
You absolutely can. If you want to do like a cartwheel or somersault or something across the gap, you absolutely can, Toma.
Or just in the hole.
All right.
I'm gonna roll a nat 1 and fall down.
So I was waiting for her to be like,
I
roll,
mean, you
roll
might
for
do.
athletics.
You
And I
might
was gonna be
do.
like, oh god,
All right,
I'm
let
falling to
me
my death.
Bring your
Break a leg, not
players
literally.
down.
My
Let
negative
me
1
bring you
is
down
not
here.
beneficial for that's for sure.
Okay, and there we go. All right, I have. So you come down the stairway, and there is a closed door at the bottom of the stairs. Yeah. I'm presuming that you're going to open the door.
Oh, yeah, open. Yep.
All
Oh
right.
yeah.
So
Yes. We
the
can
door
open
makes
doors.
that wonderful sound that doors seem to in here as it opens. Looking inside, across the room, you can see another one of those piles. But ahead of you lays a rug on the floor. Indicated by... Oh, it does actually look like a rug on here. That's kind of impressive. There you go. There is a rug on the floor. And the pile just beyond.
I literally say, there's a rug on the floor.
I'm gonna walk around the rug. I don't.
It's suspicious.
After that chest.
It's not quite
And
it's not
then-
quite big enough, but it should actually extend to the door. I was doing this on my tiny laptop. It should extend to the
Oh.
door.
Okay.
Oof.
You
And a
can
good trap maker sets the trap after the obvious thing.
Mm.
I mean, should I just throw a dart at it?
Do you want to throw a dart at it? Throw a dart at it.
Yes, I'm gonna throw a dart at it.
Okay, so you throw the dart and it embeds itself in what is an incredibly thick-looking carpeted rug on the floor. The dart remains
Alright.
sticking out.
I lift the rug.
Oh, you lift it.
I lift it.
All right, with your strength, that is easy enough to do. Underneath, there is indeed a spike trap.
Da, da, da. The rug is a mimic. That's what I was thinking.
That's what
Oh,
I was
I was
damn.
thinking there were either spikes or a mimic,
against the dart.
something.
Or
It
the
is.
room
It is a
mimic.
spike trap.
Oh my gosh.
For you.
Okay, I toss the rug aside
Mhm.
and
You can
Jump
jump
across.
across. Yes, fairly easily. You are with your strength. You are able to jump across. Everybody
By the way, I
else?
didn't subtract either of the darts. I think that's okay.
Yeah, it's
I
fine.
just
You could
assumed
probably
I took them.
you can
yeah.
probably find more darts. It would be easy enough to do. All right, is everybody jumping across?
Yeah,
Yes.
might as well.
Boing, boing. Everybody makes it across. Suspicious rug. You can pick up the item in this room,
Okay.
which is from the pile of books over there. I didn't even have to suggest that you checked for traps, but you see a rug and you're like, it's a
Yeah,
rug.
no.
Suspicious.
it was the first rug we
I
saw.
was like,
Yeah,
people
we
might
haven't
fall
seen
their
any
feet
other
on it.
rugs except for like in like maybe
Oh,
that trophy room.
Interesting
And
point.
it
I'll have
was-
to remember that in
yeah,
future.
The color also triggered me. Like this,
Yeah.
it looks.
Danger,
Yeah.
danger.
Red
Mm.
flag.
Oh, okay. So next time, plain, mundane-looking rug, boring colors. Got it.
You're noting? You're making notes? Yeah.
I am making all of the
Rug
notes.
is
All
the
right.
If you
So,
play it again, it will be rugs everywhere.
Yeah.
wow, what a
the
great
only grey
idea!
rugs
Yes.
Welcome to mansion. Rugs are
Everything is just
Rug mansion.
rugs.
Rug
rugs.
mansion.
Rugs.
Carpet superstore and
Rugs
warehouse.
as far as the eye can
Yes,
A
adventure
mimic
in a
rug.
carpet warehouse. Imagine.
rugs.
Devious. All right. Okay. As you head inside this area, you have now. You see there is a corridor leading down, and there's a doorway that way. You have the choice.
Ooh. Two doorways. Let's get both of them.
All right.
Oma, you're up front. Where you want to go?
Or one room size rug. Exactly.
All
Yeah.
right. So, Toma, if you go down to that way, you can easily enough open the door, which leads to... Oh my gosh, I'm pressing the wrong thing again. I thought I got the hang of this. All right. So you're
Buttons.
able to uncover yet another one of those wonderful hallways that seems to go to nowhere.
So many
I mean,
hallways.
yes.
yeah, design floor,
Where
right?
do I know that from?
Pass. Really
Hmm.
couldn't tell you. Something's inspired this, right?
Something
Okay.
indeed.
I'm presuming
Okay.
you're heading
to the
through this
bathroom really
doorway
quick.
now.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so just assume I'm following Fred.
Okay, just don't turn your
Um,
camera off, whatever you do.
Yes, don't do anything out of
Turn
the
the
ordinary.
camera off?
Yeah.
What?
No, don't! Don't do it. All right.
I gotcha.
Fred or Faye, who would like to lead this part then as Toma is...
I don't mind going
Okay.
first.
All right.
leading.
All right. I was just clearing that bit back there so that we can read your names. So you walk round. Okay, so you reach yet another doorway. Wonderful lot of doorways.
Mordor.
Mordor.
Oh, the
Mordor.
This is
Onwards
a-
to Mordor.
Was this a Lord of the Rings campaign?
It could be. Frodo.
Mhm.
All right. Stepping
Oh,
inside
we're
of...
casting dwarves after all. If this is a Lord of the Rings campaign,
Yeah.
yes, you could. You
but
could.
not a word to the elf.
No. All right. So, in this room, it's pretty much as it looks, like a kitchen. In this room, you have. I'll just move you in here so that you can see. I can make it a bit bigger over here. Okay, so there are 2 piles over here, which you can easily enough collect. You have the pile of books and then the pile of rubble there, which you are able to easily enough acquire. In the
Yep.
corner, there. And
do
then
I spy
over
weapons?
this way, there is another one. You have a weapon rack here, which contains a javelin. Look at the magic sword on the rack. You wish, Wayne.
I will take that.
It is a javelin, yes. It's just a bog standard javelin that you can take from the rack there.
So in this room, are there 2 more of the boxes or 3 more?
So there's 3 in total. There's 2 down this way and
then
1
the
over
third
that
in
way.
the
Yes,
top corner.
exactly.
Okay, I just wanted to make
And-
sure.
Yep, and the javelin
Ooh,
is in the
+3
weapon rack.
magic sword. Oh,
There is in the chest, in here over this direction at the bottom part of the map, there is 3 gold, 9 silver. 3 gold pieces,
So,
9 silver
1
pieces.
gold, 3 silver pieces each.
Yeah, you need to make sure that Toma has that to add when he comes back in as well. This is an assortment of moldy fruit and vegetables.
Oh, I was
I
just about
know.
to ask. Any of the fruit still fresh? No.
It's not, but I'm not going to stop you eating it if you want to.
I
Roll
hate to be that guy, but
You hate to be
now
that guy?
no, but now I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, you're fine, you're
Next
fine.
time we should stink up our. Oh, never mind.
All right, Faye.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I'll lead the way.
All right.
Okay.
It's like a little train of people following you here. All right. Are you proceeding through this door?
I am.
Okay. Let me see here. Oh, I need to move the map down on my screen. Okay. So, ahead there is what appears to be some sort of bathroom element here. And at the foot...
Fitting.
Yeah. And here, this is a sack. And the sack does contain one of those blue boxes that you are searching
Nice.
for.
I only need 3 more.
Whisper does DM, Sir Stanley, for about
Mhm.
5 years now. 5 years or something?
And
I've
then
been DMing the
anything-
same damn campaign from my guys for about 5 years. Because we were doing like a session every couple of weeks. Then it turned to like a month or whatever. Gorilla
Yeah,
does as
that's-
well. Yeah.
That's how our 4-year campaign has been. We meet every other
Yes.
week.
Yeah.
Sometimes every month, depending.
Thank you, Wolfie. Hi, hello. Yeah, so you head up here. You
and
can
open
acquire
that door.
the item in there. Yes, of course. So looking through the doorway. Oh, I have to move this. Oh no, I can make it smaller. There we go. Looking through the doorway. You can tell now that there is another one of those balustrades ahead of you.
Mm.
And let me just move that down a little bit. Across the other side there of the balustrade, there is a doorway. Surprise, surprise. The gap itself is about a 5 foot, but on the other side there is another bit of a balustrade. So I'm just gonna quickly check your overall dex. Yep, you're fine. Fred's fine.
Oh, good. It's Dex, nuts.
Yeah, no, I was checking your dex scores. Yep. So, yep, all of you will be able to make it over and onto the balustrade without any issue. If you care to
Awesome.
continue.
Oh, yes.
Alrighty.
I'm sure everyone would agree
So
with
you
that.
can get onto the other side, and there is that doorway there. Oh, everybody's back. Wonderful. All right.
Hola.
That is a moon bunny, but we call her Faye at the moment. And that is a heretic, also named Fred. And that is a Tommy, also called Toma.
Aloha.
All right. So, I need to get used to this map doodah. Okay. All right. So, you can open the door to reveal the room. All right. Now, all right. So, I'm going to put everyone inside the room here. Okay. So, let me describe what you're seeing.
Mm-hmm.
So inside of
Is
the
that a-
room,
Is that a cat?
inside of the room, there is
Mm.
a pile of those books, and into the towards the northern area with another pile of bones. A wardrobe stands ahead of you, with a sack and a. Let me put this in the middle here. There's a sack in the, next to the wardrobe and a chair that's leaning up against this screen here. Beyond the screen appears to be a white kitty. Then you have, down the bottom here, you have a round table with 3 round stools and some sort of wall-style decor shelving or whatnot standing against the other wall. So you can pick up the books in the northern part of the room, which would give you... Ooh, click on the right bit. Which would give you another item. There. And then what I'm going to do is... Because we're pretty much running out of rooms, I'm going to allow you to investigate this one as you would like to. Unprompted.
I see Winkle already gave us a list of items we found.
Yeah, he wishes. He also does make decisions using dice, but then chooses to continue to stick with those decisions, unfortunately getting himself into trouble sometimes, don't you, Mr. Wayne?
Hey, those are the best. Those are
If
the
you got
best
the-
scenarios.
Yeah.
When the DM has a pause time button. Yeah, it wasn't one time.
I do that. I roll my dice in real life too when I'm like, should I do
I do
this?
it.
Should
I do
not
it for
this?
work.
I'm like,
I'm
let's
like,
roll.
should I do what my boss says or not today? Roll. Bye bye,
I thought
boss.
more like, should I open this tub of ice cream?
Oh
Yeah.
no,
And
never
then
roll
just
for ice
toss the
cream.
die like fuck
Never,
it. I'm gonna open
never
it.
roll for ice cream. Always
Should
just
we
eat the
have
ice cream.
Chinese or pizza tonight?
Roll.
Chinese
Yes.
pizza?
Chinese or pizza?
No,
I
Chinese
mean, I could
pizza.
have
Then you get the
Chinese
best
and
of
pizza.
both.
I know.
But Chinese pizza. You can get like katsu curry pizza. Don't knock it till you tried it. All right. Okay.
Exactly.
How would you like to? So you pick up the books in the corner. How would you like to go about investigating this particular room then?
I go to pet the kitty.
You do. All right.
We're
So you head over
getting
here
there.
towards the kitty.
Yeah.
Against the screen, there is a chair that's leaning up against the frame of the screen there. So you're going to have to attempt to move some things around if you want to get close to the kitty back there.
Yeah, what's the kitty doing? Is it sleeping? Is it eyeing me?
It seems to be. It doesn't have eyes open.
So yeah, I carefully push this stuff aside
Okay. Bear with me.
and yeah, try to pet
All right.
Natural one incoming.
it.
I need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that would be a 10 for me.
I love it. I love it. Beware the smiling DM!
It's
He's not
not
wrong.
a cat.
Yeah,
it's
beware
a
the
mimic.
smiling DM, yeah.
All right. Okay.
I am so
everybody-
distracted by the floof ball.
I know.
And
Well,
the
now I'm kind of
corner.
glad I didn't.
All right. So,
You could say this fight will result in a catastrophe.
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. It's getting worse. You should have played a bard.
Oh,
It's getting
The
worse.
cat's out of the bag.
love you
Oh
for
my
that,
goodness
man. That's
me. Where are we, guys? All right. So, gosh, the first thing that happens is as you place your hand on the chair, Fred, we'll say you guys came into the room a little bit more.
There's a mimic.
As you place your hand on the back of the chair to move it out the way, something wet seems to lick your arm as the base of the chair opens up like a big old mouth. This noise that comes from the chair as the chair attempts to grapple you and adhere to you. I'm just reading the thing. Okay,
for all the people in
so-
chat who knew this was going to be a trap,
One person did.
be honest.
He's sitting
Okay,
over there.
one-
Actually, I was tempted to throw a dart at the cat.
Oh!
If it had not been a
No!
mimic, you would have
I mean, you couldn't
murdered
see it
me.
clearly anyway. There's a
Well, the
screen there, but
cat's
what?
Not the mimic, it's the chair that's a mimic.
And then we all take psychological damage.
Oh god.
Okay, I was just checking something. Okay, so this tongue comes out of the chair seat and attaches itself to your arm, Fred. You now have a chair stuck to your arm.
Nice. Is that like a new weapon or?
Who knows?
He's just like, oh, look what I
Right.
found.
Okay,
So I made a new friend.
Toma, you've seen Fred go over. Did you say anything when you were approaching the kitty? Did you go, oh, kitty or something? Or there is a rug near the cat, yes, Steph, but you can't see the other side. Shh. Did you say anything as you were beginning to approach the kitty, Fred?
What?
Did Fred say anything as he was approaching the kitty? Did you say, oh, look, a kitty? Or did you just make for the kitty?
Yeah, he went. You know, Fred normally has a lower voice, but he
Mhm.
walked in and he said, "Kitty."
Uh-huh. So you heard him say, kitty, as he began approaching the kitty. Toma, you heard him say this? And now there is a giant tongue appeared out of something which is now stuck to his arm. Toma, you are the first to respond in this situation. What are you doing?
That does not feel like a kitty.
Well, the kitty's still over
I
there.
go closer to
Yeah,
it
it's the chair.
to take a look at the situation. I don't know
Over
when
here?
I see what's happening. Yeah. Do I see what's
You can
happening?
see that Fred appears to have a large chair on his arm.
Emblem of death.
Right, so you can see that there is a chair attached to his arm.
Okay. First, I lob the room separator out of the way.
Okay, so you can grab hold of it. I will allow you to use some of your movement if you just want to, like, yeet it with your body to get yourself in a better position.
Yes, I would just like to throw it on the floor,
Mhm.
fold it together. I don't know what kind of separator it is.
If you kind of barge it with your body, you would be able to get over here, or you'd be able to get here.
Yeah, I would like to get to the Basically the northwest.
Here?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let me uncover the creature, which might help. Oh, I just need to move Fred. You're on top of it. Oh, and you're on top of it? Hold on. Can I please? Thank you. There it is. Alright. So it is attached to you. So it is like in the same, almost in the same space as you, but it is on you. So you are occupying the same space, which doesn't normally happen. But in this instance, it does.
Symbiotic relationship?
I don't think it's mutual, if that's what you're asking. I don't think it's going to last. All right. So, Toma, you have barged the screen out of the way with your body, and you have sideways on towards this creature, which is currently attached to Fred. What is your plan here? What is your play?
That is my action spent, right?
I would say that's half of your movement, because you're like body checking it as you go. If you're taking the time to move it out the way properly and stand it against the wall, then that would be your action. But my thought was that you were just trying to get over there to look. So you're kind of body checking it out the way.
Yes,
so yeah.
Exactly.
So you still have an action.
Okay, I attack the mimic.
Alright, go for it. Attack the chair.
Also, what is it? Yeah, I wanted to... I have to announce what I do before it hits, right?
In what way? What are you doing? You can use, if you're attempting an unarmed strike to hit, that would be your normal action. If you then want to do flurry of blows afterwards or something, or use your bonus action, you do it like in sequence. So you don't have to start off putting all of your cards on the table immediately. You can punch, and then, because sometimes even as a monk, I hit, and then I go use my bonus action, and then I use flurry of blows as well or something.
No, I would like to use Hand of Harm. That's basically just bonus damage.
Okay, so you want to use... So you use an unarmed strike to
hit. When you hit
hit...
a creature with an unarmed strike, you can spend 1 key point to deal extra 1d4 plus 2 necrotic damage.
Oh, wait, what path did you go?
Hand of Healing. I think Hand of Healing? Was it Hand of Healing?
So the description is when you hit a creature, so it's not talking about when you attempt to hit it. It's talking about when you actually successfully hit a creature. So
yeah,
that's fine. So let me see if your hit was successful or not, and then you'll know whether to use it on this turn or not. So you rolled 11 to hit. Its armor class is a little bit higher than 11, I'm afraid. So that one hit didn't go through. It's a chair, and it's stuck to his arm. It's kind of tricky to kind of get in there. So you attempt to make that one hit. It doesn't quite go through. But you can make another attack as a bonus action, and then you can also do flurry of blows or whatever if you like. So on your secondary attack, your bonus action attack, you can, if you hit this time, you can then use that feature. Right?
Yes, I would like to attempt another unarmed strike.
Okay, make another attack roll with your unarmed strike.
Also doesn't it?
Youch. All right.
That's the good thing about multiple attacks.
Yeah.
One's bound to be a hit.
You also have, I believe you can also use key points even if none of the first 2 attacks come off. Wait, flurry of blows is a bonus action, so you used unarmed strike as a bonus. Yeah, so you've already used your attack and your bonus action, so you don't have any more attacks or actions that you can do at the moment. That's fine. Bear in mind that feature, because you can look to use that next time if your hit is successful. Unless Fred destroys it or something else happens, or Faye destroys it. Okay. Faye, you are up.
Okay. I guess, can I move to next to Fred?
You can. You can
side?
get the wardrobe it's actually thinner than it appears in that picture, but yes, you can. You can get up to there. You can see a chair is stuck to his arm with a very long tongue.
going to use my scimitar on it.
Okay. All right. So you're making an attack with your scimitar.
Yep.
I'm mimicking.
19 to hit.
Silence. Yes, that will do it. That will hit, indeed.
And that is 5 damage.
Yep. Okay, stab at it with the scimitar. Slicing off bits
Please
of,
note
bits
that my
of
arm is
tassels and
still
stuff.
in there.
Yes.
Yes,
She's slicing
yes, yes.
tassels.
This-
Yes. Perfect. All right. Are you remaining here?
I hit it strategically.
Strategically. Nice. All right. Wonderful. All right.
If my
Fred!
arm's coming off, you're healing it.
Will do. Don't worry, don't worry.
Fred, you're up.
I would like to rage.
Oh!
This sounds like a rage moment. Like,
Do it, do it, do it,
the
do it, do
thing
it.
lasts. If the thing lasps onto my arm and it's like,
Do it! He's raging. Let's go.
immediately,
Thank you for the reminder.
immediately pissed off.
I mean, you got licked. Licked by a chair.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let me see. That's a bonus action thing. That's my third one. And then, you know what? I'm gonna go for instead of his formerly it was his hands that turned into claws. Right now, his face is contorting and his nose and mouth are elongating and turning into a muzzle.
Whoa!
And I bite at the
Woo!
at the thing on my arm.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Go for it.
And that is 23 to hit. 23 to hit.
Yeah. That is.
And there's +2 on this one.
Wow.
So
Okay.
8, 3,
Uh.
13.
Nice.
Crikey. 13 damage. Whoa. So you just crazy, like, you're like, I'm not getting this thing off me, and you're just like, nomming on that. Nomming on a chair. Oh my gosh. I love it. I love it. All right. Okay. It is now the chair's turn. Oh my gosh. All right. The chair, firmly attached to you, decides you're gonna bite it. It's gonna bite back. And because it has you in its grasp, it has advantage on the attack. So it's going to make a melee weapon attack against you, which is
I would imagine
with
so.
advantage. You think it would be super epic, but I should have stopped using that dice. I didn't hit. Dang it! It didn't hit. I'm being honest, so I didn't hit. So it attempts to bite you, but it does not manage to bite you. It's rather concerned about the fact that you just chewed it. But it still holds fast. It is still clinging to you with its tongue. You can feel its tongue still wrapping around your arm, promising to not let go.
I'm guessing it doesn't
Alright.
happen often with humans that they bite back in such a way.
Probably not quite in that manner, no. Toma, you're up.
All right. Same procedure as every year.
All right.
I try a melee attack again.
Punch the chair. You are...
One unarmed strike.
Are you...
And it's my first
Are you
natural
flanking?
one.
I think you're flanking.
Yeah, you're
sort of.
flanking
You are
technically.
technically flanking with Faye, even though because
Yep.
the mimic is attached to
So roll again.
Fred. Yes, so you get to roll a second time to see if you hit. So you're rolling with advantage now.
Oh, so the natural one doesn't affect the
No,
second.
not if you're so
if you-
because this is still the
don't
same
roll another
attack.
one.
So really, so if you had real dice in front of you, you'd roll two d20s at the same, exactly the same time. I think there is a way to roll with advantage on D&D Beyond. I'm not quite sure myself on how to do it because I very rarely use the in-game dice. So yeah, just roll to hit again. And we'll see.
That's
There
a
you go.
16.
Yes, that will
Much
hit.
better.
So you punch a chair.
I punch a chair.
Roll your
And I not
damage.
only punch a chair, I also harm a chair with
Do
um,
it. Harm
hand
that
of harm.
chair. Pull
So
its
there
velvet
goes
off.
Bludgeoning with lousy 3 damage, but
3
the
damage is still 3
chance
damage.
rate.
Mm-hmm.
I can also spend 1 key point to deal extra 1d4 plus 2 necrotic damage.
Okay, do it. Yes.
And there goes the d4.
Okay.
That's also not very much. And I doubled my damage to 6 damage.
Okay, so 6 total. Necrotic damage, you said, right?
Mhm.
Okay, that's fine. 6. So you guys are
Well,
wailing on this
three.
chair, like crazy. There's bits of wood chip going everywhere. The fringing has come off. The seat, all of the foam in the seat is beginning to come out. It's still got hold of Fred's arm with this tongue that's now turning a purple color as it kind of keeps constricting around him. Faye, you are up.
Okay.
I still got my my secondary though.
Oh yes, of course you do. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah.
And that's another
Because you used a key
16.
point in the first. Crikey. Okay, yes. So you punch the chair again.
Indeed.
Roll your damage.
Oh, that was the wrong one, but doesn't matter. And that's 6 damage.
6.
I love
Toma,
these puns, by the way, guys.
Oh,
how do you want to do this?
Nice.
Oh,
Am I allowed to still do the necrotic thing, even though that wasn't what killed it?
Of course, do it.
Okay. So it was 2 hits. I basically lift my fists in the air into a sort of a Y shape and hit it from both sides. One side left of Fred, one side right of Fred. Hitting it from both sides, melting through it. Its flesh, its woody flesh, melting into black goo.
Wow. Crikey. In the aftermath of this, as the chair goes limp and that tongue unravels from around you, just on the floor there's just the remains of this tongue just hanging out beneath some golden fringing and a little bits of stuffing in the air. The mimic defeated. You now can see, yes, there is a rug, indeed. However, it's also the kitty laying upon the bed. You are now out of initiative order. Well done, guys. Jeez. I thought that was going to cause you guys some problems, but wow, okay. Alright. The kitty lays before you as in the quiet and the still of the room, as the dust begins to settle. You can hear purring. Lazily an eye opens. Paw raises up, looks at you nonchalantly, begins cleaning that little kitty paw. Upon the little kitty paw, you can see it's tugging at something. It's like something restrictive around its paw that it seems to be bothering it.
do we see what it is? Or if not, I move closer. Is it my turn?
You're out of initiative now, so you kind of
we don't
it's
have really
kind of
Oh,
all
okay.
of your you can discuss as you'd like
Yeah.
to. There is
okay.
a
I'd move closer.
mhm.
Displacer kitty.
You can see now that around the kitty's wrist, it looks like there is a very tight metal band that doesn't quite look like it should be around a kitty's wrist.
I pet the kitty and see if I, with my other hand, can take a hold of the band.
Right, I'm going to get you to make an animal handling check.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. No, no, it's on that one.
Oh no!
I told you.
So the
Oh
kitty
my
backs
God.
up into the corner a little bit,
No,
limping a little bit on that leg as it holds its
no.
paw up away from you. Begins to swear at you a little bit as you're trying to reach out and touch its paw. You can see the bottom part of its paw looks a little bit swollen, maybe.
Oh no!
Did anybody else want to?
Faye is going to try to approach the kitty.
Yeah, I'm backing off,
All right.
being sad.
I will roll for animal handling.
Can I transfer my inspiration?
If you fail a roll here, you are allowed to, but you can, if you would like to gift your inspiration point to Faye, she can roll with advantage if you would like to.
Yes, I would like to do that.
All right.
Okay.
Faye,
I
you
can
have
roll
advantage on this
because-
roll.
But frankly, your rolls, both of your rolls, are absolute acid.
At 18.
Woo! There we go. So you approach the kitty. He very tentatively, it clearly in some pain, the little kitty lets you take hold of its paw, and you can see that its little back claw is caught around this band, and it looks like it's a little bit swollen where the kitty's been tugging at it, and it's a little bit bald just around its little paw there. But you're able to take hold of the kitty and just placate it enough that you put your hand very carefully around the kitty's paw, and as you're stroking it and it begins purring and it starts nuzzling its face towards you, a little bit of dribble rolls down its cheek as you whip the thing off from around its paw. It is a ring, and most definitely should not be worn by a kitty. You have found yourself a strange looking ring as you turn it over in your hand, and the kitty looks up at you with these enormous green eyes as it nuzzles itself against you. Dribble was inspired by Tiggy, totally. The kitty begins sort of slowly moving its head against you as it begins licking the area where this band was. It looks back at you. And you see a little knowing look in its eyes. Thanks.
You get a jealous look from Fred.
The ring itself, as you take it off, if you would like to examine it, the ring is called a Ring of Puzzler's Wit.
Oh, okay.
Ring of Puzzler's Wit, W-I-T, and that is an item that you can find in D&D Beyond. It is a green item. You can go look that up. Inside of this room, if you want to also check any of the other areas in here, inside of the wardrobe, you're
I
able
missed
to
that. What
find
was the ring?
a
Sorry.
It's
Ring
the
of
Ring
Puzzler's Wit.
Puzzler's Wit.
Have you found it, Moon?
I did.
Do you want to read out what it does?
So it's a gold. This gold ring bears a fluorite stone, and it's enchanted to sharpen the wearer's mind. The ring has 3 charges and regains 1d4 -1 expended charges daily at dawn. When you make an intelligence check, you can expend 1 charge to grant yourself advantage on the check.
So that would be any intelligence check, as in a investigation check, a nature check, a religion check, any of those skill checks in the middle there.
That feels like a good fit for this group because
Yeah, I don't think any of us have
we're dexterity and wisdom. We got
Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
got Dex, Wisdom, Con.
Yeah.
We got that.
Yeah.
intelligence.
Intelligence,
no.
not so much.
Strength for
Not so
me,
much.
no.
But
So,
yes,
yeah,
so
I'm definitely gonna be equipping that.
yeah, so any of you may wear the ring. It is, you do not need to attune to it or anything, so you can, somebody could pop that on their finger right now if you liked. It is not, it doesn't, it's one of those items that doesn't feel like it has a home. Doesn't feel like it needs to go to be returned to anybody in particular. But this kitty, as you see it walking around on the bed, it's sort of rubbing up against you, rubbing its head up against you. Kitty doesn't seem to have a home. And indeed in the wardrobe, if you care to look, there are some rather nice items of clothing in there. This is a wardrobe full of fine clothing. The clothing themselves, if inspected, are devoid of any scuffs on them. There is no mismachinery to them at all. In fact, they're nigh on perfect, given the amount of time that they've been down here. I will tell you that. Were you to wear these clothes, any of them, in fact, there is enough for you to each have a set, and they look however you'd like them to. Were you to get them very dirty or snag them somewhat on a bush or something, when you woke up the next day, they would look as pristine as they had the day previous. These are fine clothes of mending. They are a custom item you'd need to add in your inventory, but you are each able to find yourself a set of fine clothes of mending.
Do they also auto clean?
Yes, but not
Where
at the
do I
time
get
you're
these
wearing
in real
them.
life?
I know,
I think
I need this.
I think your parents have to assist you with that.
I need this in kids sizes.
Housekeeper.
I absolutely need this in kids
I think
sizes.
that's called you. I think
I
that's
think
called
all of the
you.
parents.
I wish. That would be great. That would be great. But Tommy, you may also help yourself to a pair of these if you would like.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I already equipped them.
Oh wow! There we go. So
But
they are
fine clothes of mending.
yes, fine clothes of mending. So they are self-fixing, self-cleaning clothing. So whilst you would be out during the day, they would get mucky during the day whilst you're wearing them. However, when you take them off at night and you place them over a chair or wherever you place your clothing at night, get up the next morning, they are spick and span and good as new again. Exactly.
I'm a D&D Beyond noob. I have no idea where to add.
Of course, no
this.
problem at all. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed it.
Heretic,
course,
if you
good
go
night.
into inventory,
All right. Yes. So you can
go
add
into equipment,
yes
add equipment, then you have a
custom at the top.
add custom item button where you can basically write the title and stuff yourself.
You can also amend another item as well. So if you had
There
if you
it
had
is.
just traveler's clothes or something, you could say add traveler's clothes, and then you can add that to your inventory, and then you can go into the traveler's clothes item and amend it from once you've added an item to your inventory. Just the same as like with gems and stuff, you can add an item to your inventory and then you can change the type. Like if it was a pearl and you got a pink pearl instead of a white pearl, you can change it in there. Easy enough to do.
I got it.
So, having pretty much gained virtually everything you can from this area, you guys head back outside and back towards town, where
I bring the hat with me, by the way.
the hat, of course. You
No,
bring
the
in the
cat,
cat.
the
Oh, the cat. The
Oh, the
cat.
cat.
Of course.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm carrying
you-
this kitty.
Oh, you can
The
take
cat in
the
the
cat.
hat.
You can take the cat. Easy enough. You can take the cat. Easy enough. All right. So you take the kitty with you and return to town. It's a little walk. Kitty falls asleep in your arms on the way back, purring softly. His little paw begins to go down a little bit. There's no lasting damage by the look of it. He'd obviously got it stuck on there, but seems okay with it. As you return back to town, you are greeted by the mayor, who's pacing up and down outside. And Christian looks towards you as you arrive and he goes, "So, got anything to report there? Where'd you get the cat?"
We found it in that place. where that guy will no longer be a hindrance to you guys.
Whoa. Oh my gosh. So,
Normal to
blah, blah, blah.
dogs.
Is he forever?
Forever.
And then there are huge
Unless there's a
cheers
necromancer somewhere.
from the
Yeah,
townsfolk.
And Fred points to Toma. What this guy did to him, there's no coming back from that.
Oh yeah, very true.
What did he
Well,
do?
scrolls
What
the
did he
right
do?
direction, maybe, but
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. We'll just leave it at that.
he's dead.
What happens in
Definitely,
Hollow's Crag
definitely
stays
dead.
in Hollow's Crag then, right?
And all of the rabbit dogs are dead as well.
My gosh.
Wolves. Wolves even.
I don't suppose you were able to find any of our things, were you?
Actually, we were. Here are 13 of them.
All right. You managed to get almost everything out. As you hand over the items to them, Are you handing everything back exactly as?
And you might want to let a priest take a look at the mask, though.
Oh yeah, no, that
Mask? What mask?
I carefully. Actually, you know what? I might even have a piece of clothing hold onto the mask and as I bring it out.
Oh, what's that? I recognize
That's a good
it.
question. We're gonna have someone look at this, and then I put it back into the pack.
Oh, it doesn't. I don't. Yeah, I don't think anyone round here owns one of them. I don't know what that is.
Not anymore, they don't.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think you best keep that in your. Yeah, probably best keep it where it is. Yeah. Well, I thank you so much for bringing it up. He's really dead.
He's really, really dead.
This is incredible.
He would hurt an animal.
Whilst you've been oh, that's just despicable, isn't it? That's despicable behaviour.
It is.
It is.
It
But I'll tell you what. Whilst you've been the missus has cooked up a pie for you. All right, now it's not the apple one like she normally does, but she found some pears. All right, come this way, and he leads you round the back towards a little small circular area with some picnic tables. And there's people sitting around, they all clapping and cheering as you guys come round the corner. Some of the kids come running up to you because you've got this cat and they don't know where this cat's come from, but it looks amazing because you've got this cat. You guys are covered in gore and blood and guts and bits of dead dog and bits of who knows what, bits of everything. You guys are completely caked in crap, but it's fine because you have your self-cleaning clothes, and tomorrow morning everything will be all right again. And for tonight, at least, you guys feast with the townsfolk, providing them back their amazing, amazing items, the things that they have held dear, things that they have lost, pictures of loved ones, crafted items from children's passed through generations, clay items that have been given to them, things that meant nothing to anybody else, just to them. As the cheers ring into the night, you guys feast on your pie, and the mayor comes to you once again and he says, well, I know it's not much, but we had a bit of a whip round. So, and he takes off his hat and he holds it out to you and he says, we counted about 100 gold here. I'm sorry we couldn't provide you with more, but you've done more for this town than anybody could, and I feel like we can start again finally, you know, with him gone. And he empties the hat out onto the table, and there is 100 gold in there for you guys. You have room and board tonight at the inn, free of charge. Toma, you don't even need to perform. They will allow you to eat and to drink and be merry with the town's folk.
Can I be merry while performing, though?
You may. If you wish to perform, you can still do that, of course. And so, the tale of Hallowed Crags comes to an end. Guys, please give amazing, amazing thanks and well done to our wonderful, wonderful D&G group. Thank you so much to everybody who's contributed to our huge 1K followers, and to these amazing beings up here, to Heretic, to Moon Bunny, and to Tommy. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here, and to you guys for participating in Whisper's Wild Brain Sessions.
And last but not least, you, Whisper. Thank you for having us, for organizing this, for coming up with the story, for just being an amazing DM.
Wow, I wouldn't get that
putting
far,
up
but
with
thank
us.
you. No, I mean, I think it's the other way around, you know. My brain's scatty as hell, but I've absolutely loved doing this. But you know what? As the night fades and you guys come to rest at the inn, no more howling, no more crying people coming running in. There was that really nagging thought as you bed down, stroking the kitty in your lap. How did a cat survive down there for so long?
I did think that.
How was he being fed, and where did he come from? Who knows? Maybe there's another great adventure there. Thank you for being amazing and wonderful, guys. Perhaps, just perhaps, the hallowed tales may continue. Who knows? We shall but see. Thank you all for being here, you wonderful, wonderful beings. And to the party, thank you. You guys
Thank
are
you
all
very much.
amazing, you know, all of you, every single one.
This
And
was
to
a lot of fun.
Gorilla for helping me with all
Yes.
the technical problems and, oh, you wouldn't believe, all the things.
Thank you,
All the
yeah.
things.
This went
Oh, yes.
smoothly.
It did, it did, it
Big
did.
thanks to Gorilla,
Of
because
course.
Chet didn't even couldn't even grasp the hurdles that were before being there.
No. Gorilla's
very, very
been absolutely amazing. Helping with all the little bits and me having my, oh, what about this? Or what about this? What if we did this moments? Yeah, and helping with all the technical setup and stuff in the background. But we are going to go and find somebody to say hi to, because this weekend, not only today was to mark the 1K followers stream, but this weekend is in actual fact marking another event. As some of you may know, it is my affiliate anniversary on Sunday. And tomorrow we will be playing a lot of that game that's a little bit like the game we just played, but without the RP aspect of it.
I mean, there can be some RPS.
I mean, we
it.
can do whatever RP we like now. A little bit of RP in Lethal Company. We will be doing some RP stuff. Lethal Company tomorrow during the day. I think we're playing with Coda tomorrow and some fans, so whoever wants to come in. And then on Sunday, I can't believe I'm about to say this as well. On Sunday, I'm going to be playing with Tom and K21. And I'm super excited about that as well. I hadn't told anybody because I didn't know what he was going to
Nice.
say. And I was super scared. And I asked him and he was like, I'd love to. So I was like, yes. And I think Steven's coming as well. But you guys are all invited, obviously, to come in and celebrate with us. We will be doing some giveaway stuff and bits and pieces as well. So I hope you'll join us over the weekend as well. And of course, if you absolutely love this and you'd like to see more of this kind of thing, and the party above me would also like to participate in this type of thing, again, we will have a conversation in Discord about it. But we may look to run some sort of small one-shots, or consider following the Hallowed Tales wherever they go. But we can talk about
I
that
would
later on.
Certainly be interested in doing something like this again, continuing new characters, whatever. It's
Absolutely.
been a lot of fun.
Wonderful, wonderful to hear. Tommy, how do you feel about it? This is your first experience of D&D, right?
It was.
Yes, more or less. I played Icewind Dale, which I wanted to say earlier, when I was a kid. But
Oh.
since then, yes.
Okay.
You did great.
You did amazingly. You did amazingly.
Surely.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, did great. All of you did amazingly. So yeah, so we may do some more of this, and of course, who is that cat?
Who is that cat?
Who is that
indeed?
cat? Indeed. All right. Who shall we go and say hello to? All right. Let's see here. We've got some Who have we got? Who have we got? Who have we got? Nobody's actually playing D&D. Oh, we could go and see. RBD is playing. Maybe. RBD is playing some stuff. We could go say hi to RBD. Yes, maybe we could. All right. So, I'm going to do this from my laptop because I don't know what it's going to do on the other screen. Alrighty. So, once again, thank you to the wonderful, amazing cast this evening. So it's good night from us. And if you are a non-sub, use the raid message from raid 1 that Stephanie posted previously. If you are a sub, you can use the raid message in raid 2. Or raid C, I think maybe she put up there as well. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Let's go and see Mr. Random. Dumb British dude. All right. Stick around for the raid. You get those all-important Candy Wisp channel points, which, as you know, you could throw things at me with, because most of the sound alerts have been turned off. You guys have been yeeting stuff like crazy. I have seen it all, and I'm so sorry I haven't been able to respond to all your lovely, lovely messages and support, but I do super appreciate you guys being here and spending your hard-earned channel points, as well as to you three devious peeps up there. Yes, you three, you know who you are with your hype train. Thank you. I do appreciate it.
Don't know what you're talking
Yeah, all right. You guys are so sus. Don't press any more buttons, please, people. Copy and paste the raid messages. Tommy, thank you for the books. And whatever else that was that just threw at me. All right. Wonderful lovelies. Have an amazing evening. All right. Get lots of great sleepies. And I will see you very, very soon. Have a wonderful evening, everybody. Good night. Take care.
Sleep well. Have a good evening. The rest of your day.